Welcome, everyone, to the 2021 Royal Rumble Watch Along, our very first Royal Rumble Watch Along with the Glorified Jobbers Wrestling Podcast. So, I am solo for right now. I will be joined by Mr. Lewis Schaefer here in a couple minutes, and then Mr. Alex Birch as well as we move through the Royal Rumble. We just concluded the very first match of the night, the kickoff match, and it looks like Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler are the brand new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. This was to be expected watching this as the storyline is going on between Alexa Bliss and Asuka for the Raw Women's title. And then also Charlotte, Lacey Evans, and her father, and Charlotte's father, Ric Flair. As if you're watching the show, Lacey gets involved, Rick gets involved, and costs Charlotte and Asuka the tag titles. So we have new WWE Tag Team Champions in the form of Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. And just to throw our picks up for that match, so we all picked, myself, Birch, Alec, and Lewis, all picked Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. So to keep score, that's 1 point for everybody. As we finish our kickoff match. That's 1 point for all four of us of a possible 12 from this pay-per-view tonight. So we'll move forward through the Royal Rumble. You'll see our picks as we go through. For those who are YouTube exclusive to our show, here are our standings. You can see the pick'em standings. Birch and I go into the Royal Rumble tied at 6-8. Lewis at 4-10, and Alec at 2-11. Remember, as you watch along, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter, comment, get involved in the conversation. You'll see your comment pop up on the screen, and we'll have a little chat and make this a little interactive show for the fans. So definitely get involved as we move through this year's Royal Rumble pay-per-view. First pay-per-view of 2021. Just trying to figure out where the guys are. They should be on any moment. We got Lewis eating before he goes on, and Bert's doing some homework. Alec will not be joining us today. It is his father's birthday, so he'll be taking care of that. Shout out Rich Roman. Happy birthday, Rich. Shout out to your Chiefs next Sunday in Super Bowl 55. But as we move forward with this week and tonight, we have the Royal Rumble. Seeing all the highlights from previous years where fans were involved, and they're going through all the former Royal Rumbles here. Seeing guys like Ric Flair win it and Hacksaw Jim Duggan win it, and all the guys from the early 90s and 80s. Remember, get involved in the conversation. And if you want to get involved with the show, here's how you can get some merchandise. Some merchandise available at teespring.com/stores/glorified jobbers wrestling pod. You can get a sweet hoodie like this. Get the Glorified Jobbers Wrestling Podcast hoodie, official merchandise available at that Teespring. So check that out and get involved and get your merch for the show. They're doing their traditional by the numbers piece. And this live stream would not be possible. Shout out to Michael Murray. Michael Murray retweeting the watch along. Shout out to you. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support of the show. We really do appreciate it. But this live stream, as you can see scrolling down the bottom of your screen, is brought to you by Swift Lifestyles. If you go on to swiftlifestyles.com, any of their products, anything at all, t-shirts, shaker bottles, their powders, their vitamins, whatever, and use promo code JOBPOD, you're going to save 15% on your next Swift Lifestyles purchase. And shout out to Michael Murray, who retweeted us on Twitter. We really do appreciate it. Michael Murray's followed by John Cena. So that's always a good sign. If he's retweeting it, that means John Cena's seeing the post. So hopefully, maybe we can get John Cena to join the show at one point. That'll be a nice touch. That would be nice to have. Let's continue to try to figure out where the rest of the guys are. Go in the comments if you'd like. Let's start a conversation as we inch closer to the Royal Rumble. It should be starting in the next 3 or 4 minutes as the road to WrestleMania 37 begins. Chris Santo Pietro, our boy, our number one fan of the show. Yeah, I got one of them. I got to check. So for our viewers, Lewis and I are in a Royal Rumble pool with Chris. I got one of them. I know I'm number 27. I got to find my other one. So it's my very first Royal Rumble pool. Very first Royal Rumble pool I've ever participated in. Let's see what my numbers are. Here they are. So I am rolling with... Where are we here? Oh, so Lewis and I are in the same pool. We weren't originally. No, it's not me. That's a different Mike. Hold on. Let me find. Here I am. I have 10 and 27 for my numbers. Those are not the numbers I picked for our pick'em. But I have 10 and 27 for that pool. Lewis, however, is rocking with 9 and 24. So we'll see. Chris rocking with 6 and 20. Those aren't too bad. I mean, 20 is definitely solid. I can live with 20. 6, it's hit or miss. That's hit or miss. Depending on who comes out there, that's like one of those numbers that has potential to be a gag number and then could be a serious competitor. So who knows? I mean, with Edge and Orton coming out 1, 2, who knows who's where? But 6 has potential. 20 definitely has potential. I know looking at mine, 10, again, same thing as 6. Who knows? 27, though, could have potential. Lewis, 9 and 24. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We got 2.5 minutes before we officially start the 2021 Royal Rumble match. Or Royal Rumble event. Most likely we'll start with a Rumble match. We'll see. One of your picks makes the final 3, you get your money back. Oh, it's even better. That's even better. So if I make the final 3, I at least get my money back. So that's good. And then I know, so it's $150 per pool, I believe. So Chris, if you could tell me how does it break down? First place gets X amount. Third place obviously gets their $10 back. What does second place get, and what's the amount for first place? Top 3, I could definitely ride 27, having a late pick. I could definitely ride 27 into possibly making the top 3. I don't know if they'll be there. I don't even know who it's going to be. And I assume it's only for the men's match. I would assume that's the highlight reel. Nothing against the women's match. I feel like this year the women's match is going to be the better Rumble. But I assume that the pool is strictly for the men's match. If those watching their silly Billy's locker room, let's hope he doesn't walk out WWE champion tonight. I really hope he doesn't. It's the last thing we need. I mean, we pick him wide. We pick pretty different across the board, but God, I hope Goldberg doesn't walk out champion tonight. Yes, just the men's. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just the men's. Makes sense. Thank you, Chris. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate helping me out in my first Rumble pool here. We're officially getting started. So post in the comments. Who's your pick? Who's your pick? Chris, I know obviously you're probably hoping for whoever comes out at 6 or 20 to win the Rumble. But individual-wise, who's your pick? Who would you like to see walk out of the Thunderdome tonight with their ticket punched to WrestleMania on both sides for the ladies and for the dudes? Who would you like to see walk out and head to WrestleMania? People joining in. We got some people flowing in from from our Twitter account. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure to get involved. Definitely get involved in the show. We got a great program here. We're going to be with you all through the Royal Rumble. I'll be joined by some of my co-hosts throughout the night. We should have Mr. Louis Schaefer on any minute now. And then hopefully Alex Burtz joins us. He's just getting some schoolwork done. So he should be joining us here very shortly. We will not have Alec Roman tonight, unfortunately. So we get our first fan pick of the night. Chris is looking for Daniel Bryan or Shinsuke Nakamura, and then Bianca Belair for the ladies. I like the Bianca pick, Chris. If you listen to this week's episode, which is out now on Apple, Spotify, all the podcast services, I picked Bianca, as did most of us. The only one that didn't was Birch. Bianca's a solid pick. They've been pushing her to the moon recently. I really like the idea of Bianca walking out of here winning the Royal Rumble. And her versus Sasha is going to be a killer match at WrestleMania. So I like the idea of Bianca walking out with winning the Rumble. The dudes, though, Shin, the way he's been going makes sense. After the Gauntlet match a couple weeks back on TV, it makes sense. Daniel Bryan obviously is the Vegas betting odds favorite for the Rumble. I don't know, man. I like Keith Lee. I really do. I like Keith Lee to come out of here with winning the Rumble. That's just me. But we'll see what happens. It's going to be an exciting match no matter what. Especially with now knowing that Orton and Edge will start 1 and 2 respectively. So it's going to be very interesting to see how far those two go and who ends up pointing at the WrestleMania sign at the end of the match. So definitely excited for this pay-per-view, for this event. This is my favorite of the year. This show is more my favorite than WrestleMania is. And I've been to a WrestleMania. The energy that you get at a WrestleMania is unbelievable. You get the hardcore fans in attendance. It's really just a spectacle of of this program that we all love. But man, the Rumble's got something. The Rumble's got that surprise factor. You know, Mania's got some, but the Rumble's just got that huge surprise factor to it. Joseph Hamill, what's up, man? Thank you for tuning in. And Joseph says, who should be the first woman to win a Royal Rumble from the number 1 spot? So Joseph, so I actually said on the podcast this week, if you're a fan of our podcast, I actually said that I genuinely do think that Bianca Belair is going to be the very first woman to win the Rumble from the number 1 position. I genuinely think that just because of the way they've been booking her on SmackDown on a weekly basis with this Bayley obstacle course and all this other stuff they've been doing with her to prove how great of an athlete she is. I really do think that she's going to be the first woman to win from the number 1 position. That's the winning breakdown for the pool. Thank you, Chris. One first $100, second is 30. So I'm hoping I get into and first eliminated is 10. So I'd love to be at least one of those. Gabe, unfortunately, will not be streaming the actual Rumble. I don't want to deal with copyright issues and showing the Rumble. Don't want Dana White to chase me down. I know Dana White wouldn't come after me for WWE. But we're not even going to cross that bridge. This is more of a watch along program. I'm sorry if this was misleading for you. But this was more of a watch along program to have while you watch the Rumble with the network on a different device. So I apologize if we were a little misleading to you, Gabe. So the Royal Rumble is about to go live. We'll see what the first match of the night is. Very different. The most different Royal Rumble we've ever seen live inside of the Thunderdome. Not in front of a capacity crowd at, the Wells Fargo Center or any other arena or baseball stadium as they've done in recent years. So he's going to be very different than we've usually had. But we'll see. Goldberg coming out first. Looks like they're opening up the show with the WWE Championship match. Opening up the show with the WWE title match. That is interesting. I did not expect that. Goldberg wearing full-on shorts, also new for him. But Goldberg making his way to the ring. So let me throw up our picks here for the WWE title match. Here we go, as we officially will start the Royal Rumble pay-per-view with the WWE Championship match between Drew McIntyre and Bill Goldberg. So as you see scrolling across the bottom, myself and Alec both selected Drew McIntyre. Lewis and Birch both selected Bill Goldberg. So we'll see what happens as we move forward through here. But, man, I really do hope that Drew holds on to the belt. I really don't want to see Goldberg get another world title reign. That's the last thing I think we need. James King, welcome to the stream from YouTube. Thank you so much, pal. I know he's been hated lately, but I really want Velveteen Dream in the Rumble. He's so good in the ring. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. Velveteen Dream, talent-wise, performance-wise, wrestling-wise, is one of the better guys on the WWE payroll. And I'm not counting it out. I'm not. I mean, he's made a couple appearances here and there on NXT, regardless of what's been happening with him, off TV. But I don't count him out. I mean, I didn't pick him for my surprise entrant. I picked Brock Lesnar, but I don't count it out. And I wouldn't be against it. I know some of our co-hosts would be, but I would not be against it. I'm still a fan of the Dream, and as far as in-ring work. But we'll see. We'll see when the men's Rumble kicks off if Velveteen Dream is in there. It's Beanie joining us, and he says, "Hey, man, what do you think of Alexa appearing twice, once as the Goddess and once as the Fiend Alexa?" That's actually a good concept. That's a great concept, actually. I'd be okay with it. I'd be very, very much okay with it. Because, so for me personally, I loved when Mick Foley came out in the early 2000s or the late 90s. I can't recall exactly what year it was. I believe in 99. When he came out 4 times as the 4 different faces of Foley. So I'd be 100,000% okay with that if she came out once as just regular Alexa Bliss. Like, even if it's not the Goddess, if it's like the Alexa that's been popping up on the swing sets and stuff to mess with Randy Orton, I'd be okay with that. And then coming back out as Fiend Alexa. So I'd definitely be okay with that. I'd love to see it too if they did it with Bray in the men's. I don't think that's to be the case. But I'd love to see them do it with Bray as well. So that's actually a really good concept. It'd be cool if they did that. And also happy Sunday to you as well, man. It's Beanie. Thanks for joining us live on Twitch. We now got involvement from all 3 of our platforms. Rumor has it no Keith Lee in the Rumble because Mia has COVID. Oh, that cost me a point now, doesn't it? That's news to me, Chris. That's news to me. That's a good thing about being live. That's my first live reaction. I'm a little panicky about my pick now, but I have to roll with it. I have to stick with it. Unfortunately, if Keith's not in the Rumble, that's gonna suck for me. Hopefully that rumor doesn't pan out and Keith stays in. They've protected him and they've rapid tested him and quarantined him. If Mia has COVID and if they're quarantined Keith Lee, 100% thoughts and prayers to them, and hopefully both of them get and stay healthy. But we'll see. We'll see what happens as the pay-per-view rolls on. There's rumors that the men's Rumble is going to be the main event of the show. So just because there's so much up in the air about who's going to win the men's Rumble and who's going to face either Roman Reigns or Drew McIntyre most likely. But God, I really do hope that Keith Lee is still in there. Ooh, that would be scary. Jey Uso, same question. If Mia's not in, if Mia's not in, and if Jey Uso's in the same boat, and Naomi, or Jimmy Uso's married to Naomi, but potentially if they've quarantined the whole family, if Naomi's not in, the women don't have 30 people already. They always have to bring a lot of people either up from NXT or back from the Legends pool. So if that's the case, I'm worried about what happened with the roster size. But that's just the world we're in right now with a COVID Rumble, I guess. But the way we have to look at it, no matter what happens, just thank God we're having one. Even though it's in front of virtual fans and it's in the Thunderdome and it's different, might be a little more selective pool of participants. Let's just thank God we have one, I guess. Thank God that we're watching the 2021 edition of the Royal Rumble. And all of you, please make sure you stay healthy. Stay healthy through this time. And, thoughts and prayers to anybody who's been dealing or suffering with COVID-19. Brian Barker, what's going on, man? Welcome to the show. It is on. It's on the WWE Network. I told the gentleman before, if you were here to look for if we were showing the Rumble through this stream, you've unfortunately come to the wrong place. We will be just doing a watch along. But if you want to watch us and watch the Rumble as well, it is live right now on the WWE Network as Drew McIntyre is making his entrance into the WWE Championship match. James King, this year is honestly the hardest to pick a winner because they built so many men to look like they could win. Absolutely. 100%. I said this on podcast last night, available now. There's just so many people. Like the ladies in the Women's Rumble, you have Bianca, you have Bayley, you have Rhea Ripley and Charlotte and Alexa Bliss. Outside of that, it's like, do they really have a chance to win? On the men's side, it could be anybody. It could be Daniel Bryan. It could be Shinsuke Nakamura, Cesaro, AJ Styles, Sheamus, Keith Lee, Goldberg, Brock Lesnar, Edge, The Fiend. Who knows? There's such a big potential pool of guys to win that's what makes this year's Men's Rumble so exciting because anybody could win. Seth Rollins could come back and potentially win the Rumble and face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Like, there's so many options for what could happen in this Rumble, and that's why this, I think, outside of last year going in, you had the rumors of Edge and, is Drew McIntyre going to have a good match? And, MVP and Neville be coming back. But like last year was so exciting with who could win. And this year, I think, beats it. I really do think that this year beats it for who could win the Royal Rumble. And I'm so excited to see when that men's match comes on and who's going to punch their ticket to WrestleMania to challenge for the WWE or the Universal title. As we're getting ready to move into the WWE World Championship match between Drew McIntyre, who stands a whopping 6'7", against Goldberg, who stands 6'5". Not many guys make Goldberg look small. McIntyre does. McIntyre really does. He's 2 inches taller, and he's about 20 pounds lighter. So he trumps Goldberg a little bit. He's got some size on Bill. So this is going to be a good match. 100%, it's going to be a short match, I think. But it's going to be a good one. We'll see if Goldberg actually is doing a lot of wrestling. Lewis punches ticket to the buffet. Yes, while guys tonight are punching their ticket to WrestleMania, Lewis is punching his ticket to the buffet. I think he's having a nice steak dinner, homemade with the nor'easter. He didn't have to order out today with our folks being home. But Lewis just finishing up his meal, and he'll be on with us shortly. He comes on. It's pretty quick to get on the computer. So I know he'll be joining us as quick as he can. But Lewis will at least be with us for the Rumble as McIntyre opens up the match here with a spear, and he's on the offensive against Goldberg. Goldberg retreating. You don't see that a lot in Goldberg matches. You really don't see Goldberg, them play off Goldberg in a retreat. And now Goldberg attacking McIntyre on the outside, setting up for the spear here. Let's see what he does. Stairs are out of position. McIntyre turning around, and he spears McIntyre through the barricade. This is an interesting start. A very interesting start to the match. You knew coming into this match that it was going to be physical. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, here is the man himself holding the wrong branded Universal Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, Louis Shane Ford. He's wearing the t-shirt. He's repping the t-shirt.
Hey, everybody.
You do have to lower your mic just a bit, Louis.
How's that?
A little higher.
Good?
That's better.
All right.
Brian Barker, getting back into the conversation. There is a woman's. I don't know if it's going to be the next match. Most likely, just because the Rumble match are typically like give or take an hour. So we'll see. We'll see if the women's is the next match. I hope so. Usually these things work like a Rumble opens the show and a Rumble closes the show. Clearly not this year, but we'll see.
Can we appreciate
Chris getting in on conversation?
Hey, what's up,
Chris? Chris is in with us.
What's up?
We got 5 guys in with Lewis. Do you see your numbers for the pool?
Yes.
You're rocking 9 and 24.
9 and 24. Yep.
I got 10 and 27. And Chris put his in before. He's rocking 6 and 20.
Nice.
So we'll see.
Nice. Chris, I appreciate your donation.
and for the money wise, I'll put it up here. Winning breakdown is first $100, second is 30, third is 10, and first eliminated is 10. So if your guy is the first eliminated, you win $10.
All right, you get your money back. Claymore.
Do you have him like backing up into the corner right now?
No, Billy just kicked out of the Claymore on my screen.
Yeah, I said McIntyre swing and miss on a Claymore, and Goldberg just hits him with a spear. So you might be a little behind me.
Let me try to refresh my network. Also, Goldberg, you mentioned wrong
branded.
Branded.
Hold on. Goldberg setting up second spear in a row. McIntyre looks down. Goldberg going for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out by McIntyre. Go ahead.
You mentioned wrong branded, which you're correct. You're correct. However, I want to call to everyone's attention the side plates
upside down. There you go.
That are on my belt.
Rocking the Kevin
These are
Owens
going back on
plate.
the Universal title at the end of the night.
James King getting back on the conversation. Do you think the loser of a title match entering the Royal Rumble similar to Roman after losing the KO in 2017?
You mean Roman after losing the KO in 2021?
Not going to happen this year. After the Jackhammer 2, kick out by McIntyre off the Jackhammer. I don't like it. I never did. They just started doing this. I think like 2016, 2017 was the first time they started doing that where these guys had matches earlier in the night and they were like, just go for it. Wrestle in the Royal Rumble. With the exception of this year, the WWE roster has been massive. You have 30 guys. You could put 30 guys in the match who didn't wrestle earlier in the night. I get like you want to book a good show and you want to have Roman in a singles match and then also in the Rumble. But that's been one thing. I mean, this is a personal preference for me. Lewis, I don't know where you stand on it. But that bothered me having guys wrestle twice in the Rumble. As McIntyre looking for a Claymore here. See what McIntyre does here. Then Lewis, you can give your thoughts on guys doubling up on Rumble night. McIntyre looking for the Claymore and he hits it into the cover. Going into the count 1, 2, and Drew McIntyre has retained the WWE Championship. A Claymore to Goldberg. Quick match. Match only lasted about 6 minutes. But Drew McIntyre retains the WWE Championship, scoring a point for both me and Alec, giving me a lead over Birch, which I definitely need as we near the end of the season.
I've never been happier to be wrong. I did it for you, the people.
Alex Birch has our live stream on his background noise right now until he gets on. He's never been happier to, the pay-per-view rather. He's never been happier to have been wrong. We agree with you. We agree with you, Mr. Birch. Chris saying to you, Lewis, do I get a cut if either you guys win? Not the big money. I need
absolutely not. I'll buy another title belt and I'll let you hold it for a little bit.
I gotta pay. I'll let
you pick 100. I'll let you pick the title, Chris. As you have one exception, the Divas title. I'll let you pick the title that I buy with the money.
So, Lewis, give me your thoughts. I'll pull James King's message back up again. Lewis, your thoughts on guys doubling up on Rumble night?
Yeah, so I don't mind it. I get to a certain extent, like it's a big 4. you're going to put on better matches. However, I'd be lying if I didn't say I preferred the Rumble in 2019, when I'm not sure if Finn doubled up or not.
I believe he wasn't.
I don't believe I can't remember if he did or not, but he wasn't a threat to win the Rumble. Like, you knew what direction they were heading towards. You knew Seth Rollins was going to win the Royal Rumble.
McIntyre and Goldberg shaking hands here after the match, hugging it out. Lots of respect here between these two guys.
But yeah, I'm okay with it. But like I said, I much more prefer when it's not a threat to the WrestleMania match.
Yeah, like it's not a guy like he's like, okay, like this guy's gonna win. You know what I mean?
Like no one, as cool as it would have been, no one thought Finn Balor was going to take the belt off Brock Lesnar in 2019. He was in both matches, but it's no big deal. So I think that's kind of the boat that I'm in. Maybe Bill Goldberg realizing he has to wear basketball shorts to the ring now is a sign that you're too old to keep doing this.
Yeah. Brian Barker asks, who do you think will win the women's? So Brian, on our pick 'em,
I think that's an easy one.
Yeah, Lewis and I both picked Bianca. Alec also picked Bianca. We did our show yesterday. Rhea Ripley was the only other name that came up for.
I was going to say, I'd say Bianca or Rhea, one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, Alexa's definitely in the conversation.
Mike, I was eating dinner. Who won the tag match?
Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler won the titles back. Lacey Evans.
They got the titles. Yeah. They didn't win by DQ or anything. Good.
No, Lacey and Rick got involved, distracted Charlotte, and Nia and Shayna got the win clean. Well, they won the match. They got the titles. So I think this doll is going to set up for Charlotte against Lacey, either at WrestleMania or at Elimination Chamber.
Oh, that's right. Buy one, get one for $1 tease. Chris did his order. I got to get mine in.
I'm waiting for buy one, get one for $1 belts. That'd be nice.
You can keep waiting.
That'd be a nice sale.
You still wouldn't have as many as me.
Remember, all night as we go through, as we lead to the Rumble match, utilize the comments, whether you're on Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube, and let us know who you think's going to win the Rumble. As you've seen, we're throwing everybody's comments up on the screen. Let us know who you think's going to win. And, if you have any questions of what we think about the Rumbles, we'll get a conversation started. James King getting back in the conversation here. James saying, fun fact, Roman has been in the final four and 4 final twos in the Royal Rumble. Batista, Shinsuke, Drew, and obviously when he won it in 2015.
Was he final 2 last year?
He was. Edge, Drew McIntyre, and Roman Reigns were the final 3. Right. Edge got Roman tossed out.
I knew Edge was in there. I just can't. I didn't remember if it was. I didn't remember it was Joe.
I believe, James. Now correct me if I'm wrong. I believe we're missing one. I believe Roman was the runner-up in the Alamo Dome when Randy Orton won. I could be wrong. I know he wasn't in 2016. I know the final 2.
No, I think didn't Undertaker throw him out in the Alamo Dome?
I thought, yes, you're right.
Because it ultimately set up the match.
Yes, I thought it was the other way around. I thought Roman. Roman threw out the Undertaker.
That's right, because then he yelled at him. He yelled at him that it's his yard.
Roman threw out the Undertaker. I believe.
Listen, we like to not remember face Roman Reigns.
I believe 2017 in the Alamo Dome, Roman Reigns also in the final 2 with Randy Orton. But yeah, 2014 leading into WrestleMania 30 with Batista and Roman Reigns. That was year Roman set the elimination record. Shinsuke Nakamura in Philly, Roman Reigns in the final 2 last year, and when he won it in Philly in 2015. But I think when Randy Orton won in 2017, Roman Reigns also in the final 2. And then he was in the final 3 when it was for the WWE title in 2016. Triple H threw him out. And then it was Ambrose and Triple H. And yeah, James said it. So yeah, I was wrong 5. Yeah, so there's one more. Randy Orton and Roman Reigns in the final 2. And Chris, I'm thinking about getting another order.
Okay, so I got a real question here for the comments section. Who would win in a straight-up one-on-one match
Yeah,
James Ellsworth or Reginald?
the final three that year, James. You're right. There were Bray, Randy, and Roman. Because Roman it was a quick finish. Because I remember Roman threw out Bray, and Randy threw out Roman while he was like celebrating the elimination. So yeah, I remember Bray was in the final three of that as well. Because that was when they were doing that god awful. Randy Orton was part of the Wyatt family. Lewis, what did you say there? Reginald or James Ellsworth?
Who would win in a match, Reginald or James Ellsworth?
I don't know. Reginald put up a pretty decent fight on Friday night against Sasha Banks. Chris going to Reginald. Chris going to Reginald. Chris going. We got one vote for Reginald as we set up here for the SmackDown Women's Championship match between Carmella and Sasha Banks. I'll throw up our picks here for that contest. There it is. Don't need the tag team title one anymore. And I don't need the WWE title one anymore. You delete them as you go. So here's our picks down below. I believe we went Sasha all across the board.
Sasha Banks with the Louis Vuitton gear. That's impressive.
You gotta buy that yourself, probably.
What?
Vince ain't buying that for him. You gotta buy that yourself.
Oh, no. Well, Snoop might have bought it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. 6 people watching. We got 2 on Twitter, 1 on Twitch, and 3 on YouTube. And one of them is our podcast #1 fan, Chris Santo Pietro. Shout out, Chris. Chris, we need your thoughts on the merch. We know you're watching here, Chris. Give us your thoughts. Lewis ripping his merch today.
We need bigger sizes. You need to get on Teespring to restock the big sizes.
That's not me. That's a Teespring.
Hit up their customer service.
It's true.
We're a client. They need to get the shit for us.
I have big fans and I need bigger sizes. But Chris is I think he might have bought, he bought stock in both GameStop and in Sup hoodies. There you go. Chris jumping right on me there. We need bigger sizes. We do. We're going to try to get them. I'll get on Teespring. This week. We do need bigger sizes, though. But Chris, our number one. Chris completed our $100 challenge from way back when. First guy to ever spend $100 in merch, bought stock in Sup hoodies. Lewis rocking his Lewis Shane 4 t-shirt. You can get a host exclusive merchandise. And as I showed before, I'm rocking my hoodie. Do you see this Battlegrounds ad they have on the screen right now? That is a horrible. Is that supposed to be Goldberg or Steve Austin?
They're the same person.
Either way, it's bad. I mean, that's true. You can't purchase the merch if there isn't my size. Like I said, I'll get on Teespring this week. I'll shoot them an email and get some bigger sizes up in this bitch. Here we go. We're underway in the SmackDown Women's Championship match. Sasha Banks defends her title. And she's going for a quick bank statement. Carmella fights it off with Reginald in her corner.
I do. I think it would be a very close match. Reginald could out-athletic him, though, which I'm concerned about.
Do we know if Reginald is a wrestler?
He was in the PC, so he's got at least that going for him.
He's got that.
He's got that leg up on Ellsworth.
I still do not understand what the point of Carmella's character is. I never will. You're welcome, Chris. You are welcome. I will get, like I said, I'll get on Teespring this week. I'll get in touch with their customer service and try to get a restock. And I've started to add more colors to hopefully, like, the colors will give us more sizes. But, like, if there's a 4X in pink, who the hell wants the pink one, you know? So I'll get on them in sizes and ask what the deal is. Otherwise, maybe I'll take my my business elsewhere. Or just go on multiple sources. I know there's some people that do that. They have like a Teespring and I believe it's T Public is the other one. Chat, let me know if there's if there's any other good podcasting merch stores. Carmella is the only woman to hold Money in the Bank for longer than 24 hours. On the woman's side, I believe so. Bayley cashed it on the same night.
Asuka got the title the next night.
Bayley Bailey won the year before.
Alexa Bliss cashed in at Money in the Bank.
Same night. Yeah, and Carmella held it for damn near a year. Yeah, Carmella's the only one to hold it for longer than cashing up
for more than a day.
Yeah. Technically, she's that's another thing that bothered me. She defended the Money in the Bank, and then they say she's a 2-time Money in the Bank winner.
No, they stripped her of it.
Did they? Was it a strip?
Yep, they stripped her of it.
Oh, because of Ellsworth. Of Ellsworth. Because everybody kept saying online that Ellsworth was going to win the first ever women's Money in the Bank, and he did.
And then he did. It's like me picking Goldberg in that last match.
People are saying online they want to see Switchblade Jay White pop up in the Rumble tonight.
I didn't even think of him when we were doing our pick'em.
Chris, you going for the whole collection here? Just getting all the hoodies? Jobber's hoodie. The Jobber's hoodie's nice. I like the Jobber's hoodie. The Sub Nation hoodie, that's a new one. I think there's like the Join Sub Nation, and then like it's a straight up in the college.
And I have to come up with my own design for you for Sub Nation as well.
Yeah, you gotta come up with something. I just give you my account and you can create whatever you need.
I'm gonna make it in Photoshop with a font. I'm gonna download better fonts.
That works. Yeah, if you want to make the design yourself, that always is easier. That way, I just import the image. Just make sure it's big enough. I guess, are they going to do back-to-back Rumble matches?
No, I bet you it'll be women's, Roman and Kevin, men's.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, after this match, we only have the 2 Rumbles and then the last man standing match left. So that's it. There's not a lot of matches on this card. We'll see who walks out. Hopefully, Sasha Banks walks out still champion. Just because if Bianca ends up winning the Women's Rumble, Carmella versus Bianca quickly becomes a kickoff show match.
Yes.
Sasha and Bianca can fucking headline the show.
Oh, no shot they don't reward Sasha and Bailey probably at WrestleMania as well for literally carrying this women's division for an entire year since Becky went out in March.
How would they reward Bailey, you think?
I don't know. Maybe give her tag team title match against Nia and Shayna with someone.
Chris,
you could bring back Baymella as heels.
Lewis, I want to draw your attention to Chris is coming here. Have you showed him the logo that you made?
What?
Have you showed Chris the stitching?
Did I show? I think I might have pulled it out of the back for him because I haven't bought it yet.
Oh,
I know he bought a hat to do it on. I got to do it eventually.
Oh, the black and red hat works the best.
He got a Atlanta Hawks, so he's got the black, the red, and a little bit of neon yellow.
That's a good one. You have your Universal title draped over your shoulder. I feel like I should go get my belt. I'm gonna get mine. Hold on. As we proceed to the SmackDown Women's Championship match, Lewis, entertain the people.
That thing is obnoxious.
This thing is historical.
So yeah, here's my terms and conditions, Chris. If I win the $100, belts are on sale today. If Kevin Owens wins the Universal title, then no, I'm getting the blue one. However, I'll let you pick it if Kevin Owens doesn't win. I'll buy another belt. You have my word.
All right, got my strap loaded here.
Is that intentional or?
No, I didn't even try this. Do you think they play the? Do you think they play the crowds? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's all recorded. That's all sound effects and. I mean, they probably could. They probably could just pump whatever sounds coming out of the people as Reginald gets tossed. Reginald's heading to the back. Reginald gets canned. Who's officiating this match? This guy.
Who's the ref you don't like?
He was Rudy Charles in TNA. I don't know what it is. I don't think they give refs names here unless they're important. My favorite piece of WWE memorabilia that I own. The spinner belt. Chat, what's your favorite WWE championship? Your favorite incarnation of the WWE title. This current one's always good, but my favorite will always be the this one right here draped over my shoulder, the spinner belt. If you're just joining us, remember we're live for the WWE Royal Rumble 2021 watch along. Brought to you by Swift Lifestyles. Thank you, Swift Lifestyles. Take a little ad break here as we go through. Pull up my ad. Boom, there it is. Swift Lifestyles. Check it out. If you go on to swiftlifestyles.com, Lewis is drinking some right now. Swiftlifestyles.com. You could use promo code JOBPOD, save yourself 15%, and get yourself some awesome energy supplements and things like that. So Chris is the first one to get in on the WWE title version conversation. Stone Cold or the Cena Spinner. Like, how can you not love this one?
I already own the Stone Cold belt, Chris. I feel like you should know me better than that.
And James King going, I always like the undisputed title JBL had right before the spinner. That's a classic one. That's the Undisputed's like my third favorite, I think. The current one's my second favorite, and then the spinner one. You just can't beat this. You can't. You can't.
Yeah, you literally, the winged eagle has no legs and could run circles around that thing.
This one's the best one. It was a custom title that was so good they kept it for like 7 more champions.
I'd get the Edge one to prove a point.
You are now the ECW champion. What are you going to do with that one? I'm going to keep it. It spins.
It spins.
Like, think of the dramatic effect that would have been added if they let CM Punk like have the spinner. Like, even let spin. Well, which one is it, Chris?
He said that one. He said that one.
The spinner?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Carmella taps. Carmella taps. Sasha retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. Each of us scoring a point here. Carmella taps and is still the SmackDown Women's Champion as we move down the road to WrestleMania. I don't know. Like the Winged Eagle ones, I like the Winged Eagle.
Winged Eagle's a classic.
How do you not love this one?
I mean, like, our generation has nostalgia towards it. I get it, but it's not a good title.
A title should never look like a toy.
Like,
So,
James King, you have to get this story from Mike.
So, James King, this is the first time we've met, and this is the first time we've spoke. Yeah. So, it's the first time we spoke, James, and I'm going to tell you a story. If you're a fan of the show and you've heard this story, definitely let me know. You can hear the story at a little more depth on the podcast. I don't know which episode it's on, so listen to them all. So, when we were children, Lewis and I used to make trips to a local Walmart where they had the toy belts, the little foam ones that our generation used to get, and they spun freely. So I would always get them when they were laying down, and I'd put them like this because it just made sense. With my name being Mike, it just made sense. So Miz happens to win the WWE Championship, and he's doing this whole shtick with flipping the logo, and all of a sudden, the championship pops up on TV, and he reveals it to be the same belt with the upside down logo. So I genuinely do think, and I hold it to this day and through the day I die, that The Miz stole my idea. That The Miz or somebody close to The Miz walked into a Walmart in the Poconos, Pennsylvania, saw this and went, yo, Mike, you got to do this to your belt, flip the logo, lock it in place with upside down logo so it looks like an M, and sent him a picture of it in this Walmart on the shelf of the toy section of Walmart. And here it is. And here I sit, a lonely podcast host in a lot of student debt with no royalties. Because The Miz was champion a while. It was on WrestleMania. I'm pretty sure they sold it as a replica at one point. It made it onto the video game. Think of the fucking royalties I would have had if I just like TM that. But no, they didn't. So The Miz can go fuck himself. I have a large gripe towards Mike Mizanin. Look at this lonely camera guy. That's right. They're documenting Sami Zayn's own documentary of his own life happening
What
here.
of how he's becoming El Generico again?
No, he's the real Intercontinental Champion. Everything's egregious towards him. Sami Zayn, man.
Yeah, really, they ruined that. I was anticipating him being number one.
Oh, Sami Zayn?
Sami Zayn.
Oh, yeah, it would have made so much sense, but why is the New Day matching? You're not a team anymore. You got split up. Stop matching.
Oh, look at the side of Kofi's tights.
What is that? Oh, it's Brody.
I think they all are doing it because it's like the flannel pattern. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, they all have Brody Lee stuff on them. So we move on. Most likely, this could be our first Rumble match.
Seems
Probably
like it
the
could
woman.
be.
Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be the women's Rumble. What if The Miz wins the title and does the current title? I still hate him.
Oh no, it's Bad Bunny time.
Oh, good God. I forgot this was a thing. This should have been in between the two Rumble matches. Is that Booker T?
The song is called Booker T.
Is he just standing there?
Why does Booker T look like the fifth member of the Shield? And I say fifth because Kurt Angle's the fourth.
No, he looks like he's doing a bad impression of
Officer Payne?
No, Mr. T from the A-Team. Is he protecting the Queen of England? Like, what is he doing there?
You know, the stuff they can get away with because they're in front. No, could you imagine the genuine they tried to do this in an arena? with fans.
Nobody likes
like,
Bad
hey,
Bunny.
this pay-per-view you've been waiting for all year. Here's Bad Bunny.
Nobody likes Bad Bunny. But all in all, James, if The Miz did win the title at any point, which he has to, he's Mr. Money in the Bank, so he's going to be doing it in the next couple of months. I don't know how he would do it. It'd have to be a custom title. It'd have to be a custom title like Daniel Bryan had, but...
Yeah, because he'd be poking himself if he wore it upside down.
Yeah. You're a little laggy on me there, Lewis.
Am I?
Yeah. Chris, that's not Booker T. That's G.I. Bro from WCW. Like, how are these like, yeah, Book, go stand out there and do absolutely nothing. That's what they tell Brock Lesnar to do every time he's in the ring. So
I was gonna say this all makes up for it if he just scissors kicks Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny just takes that like Kevin Owens powerbombing and Machine Gun
MGK
powerbombed him so hard he switched to alternative rock.
thought he was Travis. They powerbombed him so badly he thinks he's Travis Barker now.
And the other day from the Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. fight musical guest.
Again, an arena with nobody in it.
Yeah, oh God, he literally stood there with his arms crossed and a serious face to bleed out his catchphrase. Booker T, man. Exclusive Bad Bunny merchandise. I'd love to know what the analytics are on that, for how many people buy that hoodie. Bad Bunny. Wasn't he on the Super Bowl halftime show a couple of years ago?
I believe so. I think last year.
Who has it? The Weeknd has it this year.
The Weeknd. Oh. And the only reason I'm looking forward to that is to see if that god-awful face is a bit or not.
No, it's real.
I don't think it's real.
Who knows anymore? All right, Michael Cole and Corey Graves.
Michael Cole just said it was his G.I. Bro outfit.
All right, so we're moving into a Rumble. So I guess Cole and Graves are calling one of the Rumbles, and then Phillips and...
Let's be honest, it'll probably be Graves and Cole again.
They're going to call 3 matches in a row? Well, yeah, Tom Phillips just did. No, Cole just called the SmackDown Women's title match. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'd rather have Michael Cole than Tom Phillips. Who called the Rumble last year?
Michael Cole.
I think Tom Phillips called the women's and Michael Cole called the men's.
They're showing
No, they showed this highlight package during the kickoff show. It's
Okay.
got both men and women in it. All right, so as we move into our first Rumble, we'll see which Rumble it is. Again, most likely the ladies. There's a lot of rumors that the men were going to main event the show. But we'll make our picks. We'll make our picks as we go through. Make sure to stay involved. I believe on the women's side, how many women have gone on to win the title at WrestleMania after winning the Rumble? Just 1. 2.
2. There's only been 3.
Yeah, there's only been 3. 2 out of the 3 have gone
Becky and
to
Charlotte won. Asuka lost.
Yeah. Santino Morella getting eliminated 1 second. I wasn't ready. Titus. I forget this is counted as a Royal Rumble. The greatest Royal Rumble. 50 people. Hot take. Titus fell on purpose. Totally a work. Vince told him to slide. Probably wrong. But hot take. Titus fell on purpose.
You got something against Titus? Like
he beat up Kakoa.
Yeah, so did Ronda Rousey.
That's true. That is true. You're not wrong.
So did
What?
Joey.
That's true. Do you think they'll try to break Santino's 1 second? They've tried it before and it always gets botched. Yeah, it's very hard. It's so hard to do it.
Santino even said on the bump this week it's gonna be tough for anyone to beat him.
Like he was in and out. Like literally.
I mean, it's possible because I'm sure no one thought anyone would beat Bushwhacker Luke, and Santino did. So
because Bushwhacker Luke had the time to walk across the ring. Like got in, like got grabbed in the back of the head, tossed over the ring over the rope on the other side of the ring, and walked out. Santino got in and got knocked right out. You'd have to get a guy.
Sheamus got close.
Oh yeah, when he helped
Heath Slater took him out.
Yeah, I think you'd have to get somebody that can jump over the rope and then throw them right out, because the clock doesn't start till you're in the ring.
Yes, I think you're right. I think like someone like Ricochet could have it happen to them, or maybe they go to hit a springboard off someone and they get punched right out.
It's pulled right out. So I'm realizing now I'm gonna have to get my stopwatch out for this.
Why?
To mark our longest. And when the people come in, I'm gonna write the timestamp.
They're gonna put that out later. I'm sure they'll have a whole thing on it later. Who lasted the longest?
We can do it live. I'll wait to see what our first Royal Rumble is. So until then, I'll throw up the merch link here. Make sure to check out our merch. So as in a second, you'll see.
It's great merch. It's great merch.
It is when they have it all. But you'll see our Rumble picks pop up. So what we did for this year,
women's match, Mike.
Women's first. Mm-hmm. We picked as you see below, our winner in order of how it appears in the parentheses. Our winner, the number that they will come out, surprise entrant, and who will be in the match the longest. So just to keep that in mind. So for myself, it's Bianca to win.
Number one.
So Bailey is number one. So that's out. Which means Bianca's probably going to be 2.
So you could still get longest.
I could still get longest. But Bailey is number 1. Nobody picked that. However,
Bailey is another option to win it. So
I know I'm not out of it yet. Bailey could still win.
It's not like we're watching Tamina come down to the ring here.
Yeah, Bailey could still win. Oh no, they fix it. Tom Phillips, Jerry Lawler, and Byron Saxton. TP, Jerry Lawler, and Byron Saxton.
So before we start this Rumble here, Mike, need your hot take. On your list of WWE ring announcers, where do you place Mike Rome right today?
Ring announcers?
Yep. Like, obviously, Fink is number 1.
Yeah.
Chimmel probably 2.
For me, Howard Finkel, Tony Chimmel, Justin Roberts, Greg Hamilton, Lillian Garcia, Mike Rome. I have
Mike Rome's pretty low.
I have him at 6.
So I had him a little higher then. I was kind of going back and forth on number 3 with him, between him and Justin Roberts.
We'll find out who number 2 is in the Rumble here. Naomi. Naomi is number 2. Bailey and Naomi will start the match.
No, Naomi's back. Oh, okay.
Bailey and Naomi.
Come on, Naomi. You're supposed to come back with a gimmick that caters to being a part of the table. This is not what we wanted. You
are Naomi. You are indeed part of the table. You need to fall in line and acknowledge your tribal chief,
just like Lance did.
So Bailey and Naomi will start. So Bailey's my pick here for number 1.
Mike, we got to work on your camera angle here, bud.
Why?
We need to get it to where the boom arm is very minimally on camera.
Yeah, but like it's not in front of me then.
But I can still hear you just as good.
It doesn't sound any different.
No, not at all.
Let's turn this. There we go. That's better?
Yes.
All right, so it's not covering up half my face. Oh, I didn't start the clock. I'm a couple seconds behind.
Well, none of our long-lasting ones are in this yet.
I want to have it going anyway.
It's literally only 2 people.
Yeah, Bianca and Alexa Bliss. But I want to see where they came in. Part of the Royal Rumble is keeping a scorecard. James King said his top 5 is Howard Finkel, Justin Roberts, Greg Hamilton, Tony.
The disrespect to Mike Rome in this chat.
Tony Chimmel's got to be higher. Tony Chimmel doesn't.
Tony Chimmel is good for one person.
Tony Chimmel was great for all people.
He is meant for one person and one person
now
only.
He is. Now he is. But when he was in his prime, Tony Chimmel was the man. Now
I mean, granted, in I guess you know what? I can see it because Chimmel never took bumps. Roberts got choked out, and Hamilton almost died for best in the world.
Jeez, that's right, Hamilton. Here comes number 3. Who is it? Son of a damn you, Vinnie Mac. Bianca Belair's number 3.
Here comes my pick to win.
My pick is here. I hate Jerry Lawler calling the Rumble because every 5th person that comes out is
his new favorite. Yeah.
Of course, they haven't called the Women's Rumble, and Jerry Lawler hasn't learned that we're supporting women's wrestling now, and that they don't have puppies. Bianca Belair, number 3. She came in at about 152. At 000152, roughly.
Oh, this is a good matchup.
Naomi and Bianca.
TP just said it might be the 2 best athletes in the women's division.
I don't know about that.
Athletes, yes.
Natalia.
Did you just say Natalia?
Charlotte, the way they book her.
I'm not saying the way they book them, just pure athleticism.
Yeah. Comes number 4. Number 4 is not one of the numbers we've selected, though. Who is this? Billie Kay. Billie Kay. What is that? She's got her headshot and resume, though. On the front, headshot. On the back, resume. She's got a stack of them. She's definitely she's not going in the ring. She's not going in. She ain't going in at all. She's sitting right at commentary. She's on commentary. She's got her damn headset on.
You know what? I prefer her on commentary than Jerry Lawler.
You know, I could just hope that with Edge coming out at number 2, that Tony Chimmel comes in. And we have Tony Chimmel.
Again, because it would prove that he's only good for one person.
Now, I'm telling you, now he is.
I mean, granted, like, Justin Roberts is approaching that territory.
Bianca holding on. Bianca's going to fight off elimination. Oh, no. She's safe. She's safe. Bayley was almost eliminated Bianca Belair.
Like Justin Roberts is also approaching that territory of being good for one person. Anybody
named with a J in their name.
Yeah, anyone with John.
Right. He did the same thing for Jeff Hardy.
True.
He did the same thing for Jeff Hardy. who's number 5.
No, she's gonna. I bet you she waits till Peyton gets in, and then Peyton's gonna throw her out.
Yeah, number 5, Shotzi Blackheart. Shotzi Blackheart coming in at number 5. On the tank. On the tank. Please ride it all the way down to the ring. There she goes. Billy got up. Oh, no, Billy's going to get run over by the tank. Billy's going to get run over by the tank. Oh, she shot her with a missile. Shotzi Blackheart is number 5. So we got Bianca Belair, Naomi, Bailey, Shotzi Blackheart in the ring, and Billie Kay, who is number 4, sitting outside the ring. Next pick that we got to look at is number 9. You selected number 9.
Did.
James King, hearing Jesse Roberts announce The Undertaker still gives me goosebumps.
True,
That's
yeah, The
another
Undertaker's a good one.
That's another good
But
one.
Mike Rome also did The Undertaker very well at Survivor Series.
Yeah. Mike Rome is decent at his job, I guess. Shotzi looking to eliminate my pick. Wonder who Jerry Lawler's pick is right now.
I think he is still on Bianca Belair as of right now.
Yeah, you're able to listen to the audio because you have it on your computer. So let me know how many times Jerry Lawler changed his pick. Here comes number 6. And it's Shayna Baszler coming out at 6. That's actually interesting, having Shayna and Billie Kay's getting up on the table again. Trying to recruit Shayna Baszler here, I guess.
In theory, has Billie Kay's clock started yet?
No, she never got in the ring.
She hasn't entered the match, yeah.
She hasn't entered the ring, so she definitely won't be the longest person in there. And we don't have to worry about our Royal Rumble pool with Chris until the
main event.
To the men's match. Shayna Baszler, number 6. Lewis, you have number 9. That's the next write down we have. Still no eliminations here. Or did I miss an elimination?
No eliminations yet.
No eliminations yet. Everybody's still in there. Remember, chat, get involved here. Let us know who your pick is to win the Rumble. We got 2 people on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. So let us know who your picks are to win this match and what your thoughts are as we move through. As here comes number 7. Number 7 is Toni Storm. Number 1 contender of the NXT Women's title. And here comes Billie Kay yet again.
Tony time.
This is exactly what they did with Heath Slater.
Yeah, exactly.
She's going to stop everybody as they come down. And eventually she's going to get in the ring and get tossed out or toss somebody out. Heath just kept everybody that ran in just kicked Heath Slater in the face. Toni Storm coming in and laying waste to everybody.
Toni Storm's taking everyone to Sioux Falls City.
Take you to Sioux Falls City. Suplex City. Suplex City. How many heads do you think this Billie Kay bit will go for it in short?
Probably about 5 or 6, 7 maybe.
Here's my answer, James. Too many.
Whenever Peyton Royce comes out, that'll be when it ends.
Yeah, they'll go in the ring together and one will toss out the other. Up first elimination, Shotzi Blackheart. Shotzi Blackheart, the first person eliminated in this year's Women's Royal Rumble. Where we at? Number 8 here? Number 8 coming down? Who's number 8?
Good call on those T-shirts, Chris.
Wait, Jillian?
Jillian?
I haven't seen Jillian Hall in a good. Jerry Lawler's probably all up in his feels right now. Jillian Hall. Oh no!
I
Good
could have
thing-
had
that was
Valkyrie.
Good thing she's 8, Lewis. Otherwise, your pick would have been Jillian Hall for the number. Jillian Hall. Oh, Billy. She fell for Billy Kay. Let's see who's gonna get tossed out here. One of them getting tossed out, either Billy Kay or Jillian Hall. It's gonna be Jillian. Oh no, they're both. The Billy Kay's clock has officially started at 10 minutes and 20 seconds. She was number 4 in the match. Jillian and Billy Kay are teaming up.
They have a team name already, Mike. It's Billy and Jilly.
Oh, Jesus. Did they say that?
Yes, Billy Kay said it when she was making her the offer.
Downside to not having the audio. Oh, man. Here comes number 9. Here's your pick here, Lewis. Who do you have number 9 coming down? It's Ruby Riott. I don't think you're getting that point.
Yeah,
there,
I ain't getting that one.
Ruby Riott, number 9. Oh, they're using the football camera. They use the Fox football camera. All right, next numbers we're waiting on. 19 for Alec, 21 for Birch. And they both selected Alexa Bliss to be the longest individual in there. And she's not even in the match yet.
I was going to say, I think at this point, Bianca's gone a little long. I think they're out of that with Alexa Bliss being the longest.
Tony with a nice suplex here. I don't know. I mean, it's a good field of.
I'm telling you, Tony's bringing people to Sioux Falls City.
Well, yes, we're getting more eliminations here. We're only Shotzi Blackheart has been tossed out so far, and yet Billy Kay and Jillian Hall are still in the ring. So,
just saying right now, I'm going to point out the obvious between Bayley, Naomi, and Tony. The wagon's in this match right now.
Keep it PC, Lewis. Keep it PC. Remember, follow along with us. Stay involved with number 10 coming. I'm making their way down to the ring. Stay involved with us here on the watch along. Put your questions into the chat, and we'll get involved, and we'll have some conversation going here. Number 10 is Victoria. Haven't seen Victoria in a WWE.
She just retired from Impact this year. Yeah, it makes sense.
Haven't seen her in a WWE ring in a good, 12 years?
We need someone else from Impact. I need the bonus point.
Victoria.
Also, can we acknowledge? See, Mike, you obviously don't get the audio. Nicki Minaj did her entrance music before anyone knew who Nicki Minaj was.
Was it really Nicki Minaj?
Yes. She said it on Chris Van Vliet's show. She's like, yeah, I have not since connected with Nicki Minaj. Like, hey, thanks for doing my song before anyone knew who you were.
I have to go back and listen to what her old song was. Victoria. She's old though. She was old when she first signed with TNA.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like 2010. Victoria through the bottom rope, still in the match. Still safe. Going through the bottom rope. Victoria hits the ground, though. What was her finish? The Widow's Peak? She's hit that on somebody before.
Yeah, Widow's Peak.
Get ready for number 11.
It was the...
Did Bayley get tossed out?
Huh.
Bayley's on the outside.
Bayley probably just rolled under the bottom. It was she would drop, bring them over her back, and then drop.
Here comes Peyton Royce, number 11.
See, Missed opportunity, Vince McMahon. You missed it by a number to throw a shot at Shawn Spears there.
Yeah.
You could have put Victoria later.
Just take a shot at your old AEW talent. Oh, Peyton Royce almost tossed up Ruby Riott there. Ruby's safe, though. She makes her way back into the ring. Where did Bailey's back in the ring? Oh, the Iconics going after Victoria. A little Iconics reunion? What does Jillian Hall think about this? Oh, Ruby Riott got clocked because she was saying you can't team up with them anymore. James, both are not likely, but I think AJ Lee has a better chance of returning than CM Punk. Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
I don't think she does, but if one of them is going to return.
Oh, I was going to say Peyton just hit the widow's peak.
Number 12. Santana. Santana Garrett. I haven't seen her on NXT in a while. Santana Garrett coming out at number 12. Number 19 is the next number we're looking for. Still only one elimination. I didn't miss any others, right?
No.
Only one elimination in Shotzi Blackguard. We got to have another one.
Ring is getting crowded.
Definitely not COVID friendly. This is not a COVID friendly Rumble this year, folks. Now, if you haven't already, if you watch us on YouTube or Twitch, subscribe to our channel for all of our content. Watch our past watch-alongs and any other content we might decide to put on there. Twitter, follow us along on there. You see some high-quality wrestling tweets go up on the Twitter page.
There's also a poll up there right now.
We have a poll?
I put a poll up.
What poll did you put up there?
Who would win in a match, Reginald or James Ellsworth? And I tagged both of them to hopefully get some traction.
Oh, Jesus. Bianca just fought off people while dangling on the rope. That's impressive. Here comes number 13. I believe we're at 13 coming out. And it's going to be Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan coming out at 13. Running down to the ring. Horrible choice. Short ramp. You don't need to. Light jogs. Light jogs are going to be the best option here. We got 7 people, almost 5 people joining us on Twitter.
I think I'd be okay with Victoria making this being like an MVP return for her.
Yeah. Nah, I can't. Victoria, though, is she was retired. She's set with being retired.
Natalya still has matches.
She's significantly younger than Victoria. Look it up. Look up how old Victoria is as opposed to.
Victoria's got to be 45.
Who's got tossed there? The Tony Storm?
Jillian.
Billy Kay tossed out Jillian. And there goes Billy Kay. Billy and Jilly are now eliminated thanks to the Riot Squad.
She's not in the Riot Squad anymore.
Who's that?
Billy Kay.
That's right. She was doing the stick with the Riot Squad past couple weeks. Number 14 making her way down to the ring. Let's see who she is. Number 14 is Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley. So Birch doesn't get that pick. He still has a chance to have Rhea Ripley, but he picked her coming 21, 7 pick too early. Here comes the Nightmare Rhea Ripley at 14. The former NXT Women's Champion on one of the headlining matches of WrestleMania last year. Rhea Ripley coming in just dominating everybody.
I do like this camera angle.
Oh, the NFL camera angle?
Yes.
They use it for everybody, though. And Toni Storm is eliminated thanks to Rhea Ripley. Toni Storm is out of this one. Bayley and Victoria going at it. That's a match I would love to see. Victoria was always good at using the ropes for submission moves. I've always made her very good in the ring.
Victoria would be so much more appreciated if she was a little bit younger.
And
because she was in the era with Candice Michelle and Kelly Kelly. And,
yeah.
I mean, literally, I think her and Michelle McCool were the only two that could actually wrestle.
Yeah. Maybe she will come back. Maybe she'll get a match at Mania. But Victoria is eliminated now. Rhea Ripley looking to eliminate. And, Santana Garrett is eliminated. Rhea Ripley eliminating Santana Garrett. So all of our winners are currently in the match. Win the first 14.
Another pick out there for a possible return for this was Melina.
Yeah, it's potential. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no.
What?
No. You'll get it in a second. 15. Charlotte Flair. Oh, no, no.
Come on, Rhea. Come on, Rhea.
Why? Last year's Royal Rumble.
Well, I mean, she
winner.
was announced for the Royal Rumble.
Was she?
Yeah.
Damn it. That's just a damn shame. Going right after Rhea Ripley. Now Liv Morgan.
You know what? Hopefully, she's what, 15?
15.
Hopefully 16 is Lacey Evans.
Ric Flair. Charlotte and Rhea going at it. Who's the heel in that feud? That's what I'm not understanding.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bayley through the bottom rope and power bombs Ruby Riott to the floor to eliminate her. That's actually a pretty impressive elimination there by Bayley. Sliding through the bottom rope and power bombing Ruby Riott to the floor. Number 16 about ready to make her way down to the ring. Let's see who it is. It's Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke, number 16. We know who number 30 is. Number 30 is going to be Natalya. It's a little less crowded now as we move through this Rumble. I don't know, 16. I really don't see Taya Valkyrie showing up here late. Usually the big debuts are in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, she'd obviously be a surprise that would be staying and not a Victoria or Jillian.
Yeah.
But it's not looking good for either me or Alec.
Yeah, I'll be going with Tessa Blanchard unless, but like Birch's pick of Ronda Rousey, Tessa, any of our picks could stick Natalya and come out at 30.
Could. Absolutely could.
Chad, who do you think is the most likely to be a surprise entrant? You see him across the bottom. Birch picking Ronda Rousey, Alec picking Tessa Blanchard, Lewis picking Taya Valkyrie, and myself picking Becky Lynch. Who do you think is the most likely surprise entrant of those four, if any?
I'll add a sidebar as well. I know there was a lot of rumors out there, like I said earlier, about Melina being in this match. I'm pretty sure her and Taya can't stand each other. So
no, they can. There's no bad blood there.
I'm pretty sure there's bad blood between the two of them.
No, because Melina did that thing in Lucha Underground when she was there. There's no bad blood there. Here comes Tori Wilson at 17.
They keep dusting off Tori Wilson.
She's in shape. Why not?
Yeah.
It's not like she can't wrestle.
Oh, Jerry Lawler just creamed his jeans.
Did he say puppies? How many times did he change picks so far?
I'm not even paying attention because I'd lose count.
My pick is here. Tori Wilson just beating the hell out of everybody. One, two, and three all still in the match. Bailey, Naomi, and Bianca Belair, respectively. Fucking Bianca just couldn't be number one. You couldn't let her have it. Couldn't let her have it. Ooh, Dana Brooke looking to eliminate Rhea Ripley. She gonna get it? No. Oh no, is Dana gonna? No. I think Rhea's gonna end up eliminating Dana Brooke. They're both teetering. Both women are teetering. Let's see what happens here. Both women over the top rope. Ooh, big power bomb onto the apron, and Rhea Ripley eliminates Dana Brooke. That was an impressive elimination. See, like, Rhea is just one of the. Eventually, she's got to go up to the main roster.
I think this is her call up. Very much similar to Shayna last year. I think this is her call up to the main roster.
Like, not make a big deal out about it in the Rumble, but then she's just there. Ric Flair.
It's Lacey.
She comes out to Ric Flair's music now? No, it's just Ric Flair. It is just Ric Flair. Oh, nope. Here comes number 18, Lacey Evans. Wearing a robe. Why is this a thing? Why is Ric Flair's new character one of the greatest performers ever? Why is his character just Lacey Evans and Sugar Daddy? And she's just Charlotte's stepmom stuck in the washing machine. Why is this a thing?
This might be worse than Bobby Lashley, Lana Rusev.
Oh, it definitely is. We got one dislike on YouTube. Who dislikes this watch along? It's a quality program. I got a new background. There was a new countdown video to start. How can you dislike that?
So the next entrant coming up will be Alex backup at number 19.
Was Lacey just eliminated?
No.
Yeah, but it's going to be Alex backup pick at 19. Nobody went over the top rope there in that exchange of Charlotte and Lacey. This is the feathers all over the place. It's the only casualty.
The feathers are being eliminated.
Charlotte eliminates Peyton Royce. Yeah, here comes Alex backup pick at number 19. Coming down any second now. Tori Wilson eliminated. Bailey was eliminated. So number one, my pick is out for number one. Number 19 is Mickie James. Mickie James. I don't think Alex.
Bailey's yelling at her. This is enough. You follow me everywhere.
Bailey eliminated. Bailey's out. I don't get that point. Ruby Riot's out, right?
I believe so. I'm not sure.
I think she is. She's not in the ring. She's out. Yeah, Bailey eliminated her. So Mickey James sitting there for Alec right now at 19. Bianca still in the match, holding longest. Alexa Bliss still not in there. And we're waiting on number 21 for Birch's primary pick. But all of our winners are still in there in the form of Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. James, what did you think of the public argument of is Alicia Fox a legend or not?
So definitely kudos for her tenure and lasting as long as she did. However, I think over the next couple years, aside from the Bella twins, they're going to, I mean, they've been distancing themselves from the girls who were just there because they were attractive. You know, the Candice Michelles of the world. You know, there are several. Candice Michelle is the one that sticks out in my head.
Maria.
Yeah. I mean, they even made a mockery of the Santina thing last year. They're trying to distance themselves from what it was. Unless they were actual athletes and just in the wrong era, like a Victoria or Tori Wilson, or Lita and Trish, obviously. So definitely kudos for her tenure. But like I said, aside from the Bellas, I don't think anyone from that era after that is getting recognized.
Yeah, for me, tenure-wise, an ability to change her character. Like, she went from like a genuine competitor in the Divas division to like she was teamed up with who was she the escort for at one point?
I forget.
I can't remember. Noam Dar. She was Noam Dar. She was part of the team.
Can I say it? We can chalk it up as Fox.
No. She was in Team Bella with the Bellas and the when Charlotte and Becky and Sasha got called up. So she's been able to adapt her character. So I think for that, I would consider her potentially a legend, but not a definite legend yet for me.
Not much more she could do. She's pretty much retired. She ain't a legend yet, Mike.
I mean, everybody gets in the Hall of Fame now, so why not Alicia Fox? Nikki Cross was number 20. Number 21 was Birch's backup number, and she'll be coming down the next couple seconds here. Number 21, let's see who it is. 2-1 buzzer. Alicia Fox on cue.
Right on cue.
Alicia is in the Rumble.
Does winning the Rumble solidify her as a legend, Mike?
If she wins this Rumble, she's a legend. If she doesn't get tossed out,
Jerry Lawler. This is his pick now.
James, do you know something? Are you there? Are you at the Rumble? What the what? What is Ron Killings doing out here? Of course, you turn the Women's Rumble into a 24/7 title match. Like, what the hell?
Wrong Rumble. We're gonna have a title match.
I don't like this. I see that this is why they need to just get rid of the 24/7 title. He's gonna inadvertently throw Alicia over the top rope. Number 22 coming out here any second now. And 1, 2, and Alicia Fox. She's a legend. She's a legend. She's the new 24/7 champion. Alicia Fox is now a legend. 22, Mandy Rose. Alicia Fox can add 24/7 champion to her resume. So James King, to answer your question, she's a legend. She's about to get eliminated, but she's a legend. She's a 24/7 champion. Is whoever just enters the ring now about to become 24/7 champion? There's not supposed to be pinfalls in the Royal Rumble match. I think we're on a little bit of a delay as well because of YouTube. Like we say something and it pops up on YouTube like 5 seconds behind. And there goes Alicia Fox.
Still 24/7 champion, though.
Not anymore. 1, 2. R-Truth wins back the 24/7.
He got his baby back.
Why? What? Why? Just why?
By that merch.
Why? Just why? So Alicia's out. Mickie James still in. She's the only backup pick left. She's the only backup pick left. Here comes number 23. Dakota Kai, number 23. I don't think Alexa's going to be in the match.
She's confirmed for the match. She said she was going to be in the match.
Well, 1's out. 2's still in. Naomi's still in there. So unless Naomi makes it further than Bianca, it looks like it's going to be Bianca Belair that's longest in the match. But in the next week, as we tally up the scores before we record next week's show, I'll have to confirm who the longest person in each match was through some kind of internet source that posts these things. Still a lot of big names in the match right now. Charlotte and Lacey both in the match. Naomi, Bianca, Mandy Rose, Mickie James, Shayna Baszler, Nikki Cross, Peyton Royce. Peyton Royce still in the match after all. No, it's not Peyton Royce. It's Dakota Kai. Disregard.
Purple hair threw you off?
Purple hair threw me off. And there goes Mickie James. So all of our backup picks are now eliminated. I think I had the best one, having Bayley. I had the only legitimate candidate here.
Yeah.
We're 37 minutes into the Royal Rumble.
I think we still got Nia Jax, right?
Still got Nia. Still got
Alexa,
Natalia. This is 24, I believe, coming out here. Let's see who number 24 is. 24 is going to be Carmella. Carmella coming out at 24. So we got 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 36 people left. And we got Natalia, Nia Jax, Alexa Bliss. And those are the only 3 confirmed. So 2 more. Or 3 more that are going to come out. Dakota Kai eliminated by Rhea Ripley there. There goes Mandy Rose. It's looking like more and more like Charlotte's still in there. Who could win? Shayna's still in there. Who could win? But Bianca's still looking like the best choice. Lacey doesn't make sense. Rhea still looks like a good choice as well. I think that's going to come down to be the final 2 is Rhea and Bianca. And they always put on solid matches in NXT, so I could see them being the final 2. Is Reginald about to save Carmella? Reginald saves Carmella. Carmella gets back into the match and throws Nikki Cross over. And Nikki Cross eliminated by Carmella after the save by Reginald. Number 25 making her way down. It's Tamina, who lost last night. Oh, well, was broadcast last night for the number 30 position. And Reginald saves Carmella again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Reginald just got Carmella eliminated. He put her down. Before he got super kicked by Tamina. Who gets credited for the elimination there? Was it Ruby Riott who threw Carmella over, or is it Reginald? Who gets the elimination, Reginald or Rhea Ripley? Tamina going up against Rhea Ripley. I feel like all you gotta do is beat Tamina, just look at her and go, your father's a murderer, and just leave it at that.
Jesus!
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
It wasn't the card charges were dropped.
No, he died during the trial. Tamina wrestling in a leather jacket in a baseball stadium in Florida. Both call cotton. I hope it pays off for her. Is Naomi going to get tossed? Naomi's still in there. And there goes Naomi. Oh, no, her feet never touched. Oh, what's that called? There's a name for it. When
There goes Naomi.
Oh, her feet never touched. You're a little bit behind me. Oh, no. Is she using Bianca to get herself back in the ring? She's using Bianca's ponytail to get herself back in the ring. They are both hanging by their boots. And they team up to get themselves back into the ring. What a moment there. That was a nice little that was a nice feat of athleticism. 26 is Lana. She hasn't been on.
Which means 27 has to be Nia Jax.
Yeah. So 27, 28, 29, 30, 4 people left, and we're still waiting on Natalya, Nia Jax, and Alexa Bliss, so it's just a matter of who that extra person is.
And if Natalya gets stuck heading down there.
Yeah, which is definitely a possibility. But I don't think it's going to be Tessa Blanchard or Taya Valkyrie. I think
no,
out on that.
No. Maybe Ronda.
Maybe Ronda. Maybe Becky Lynch. I just want it to happen, just to prove a point.
You don't even want the point. You'll give up the point just to have it happen.
I just want to be right. I just want to be right.
You were waiting 9 months on this one.
I waited 9 months to make this pick. For those that might be viewing who don't listen to the podcast yet, I made a bold prediction that when Becky Lynch announced she was pregnant, she'd come back in the Royal Rumble. And I've waited this long. Yesterday, we made our picks for surprise entrant. I stuck to my guns with Becky Lynch. So we'll see what happens as Bianca Belair staves off elimination there. I think all in all, there's been a pretty mellow Rumble so far.
Yeah. Yeah, no like big shocks.
How much can you really do?
Victoria was cool to see, but
yeah, but nothing like, oh my God, like this is game changing. Here comes number 28. I think we're at 28 is Alexa Bliss. Let's see when she actually sets foot in the ring.
She's coming in at 28, Mike. She's not outlasting
27
anyone.
Unless the match just goes on for another half hour. 43-17. I gotta mark it. I gotta document it.
If you notice on her entrance, evidently Alexa's a fan of the MSK.
Are they still doing that?
No, not at all. Even though Trey on Impact this week threw up the M. But of course, the Impact announced Josh Matthews said it was for Miguel.
Christ. Because they're pretty much playing the same gimmick. It's just their character names and their tag team name. What is going on here? She's possessed. After she gets jumped there, Alexa's becoming possessed. Oh, Jesus.
I'm scared for Bianca.
Rhea Ripley eliminates the possessed Alexa Bliss. Rhea Ripley might be getting close to a Women's Rumble elimination record here. So Alexa's out at 44-25.
So much for her being longest lasting there, Birch.
Lasting a total of 1 minute, 8 seconds.
Okay, hear me out. A possessed Alexa might attack Natalya. Sticker.
She can't get back in the match. Ember Moon coming out at 28. That's technically an NXT appearance, even though she's been on the main roster. Number 28, Ember Moon. So we got Nia Jax and Natalya left. They're our last two.
I'm pretty sure Nia was confirmed.
Ooh, right into an eclipse on Shayna Baszler. She rolls out of the ring. Yeah, Nia was confirmed. Nia declared. We got Nia and Natalya are the final two to come in that order. So we'll see what happens as we go through here. So looking at the way it's going right now, the only person, if Naomi gets eliminated before Bianca's the longest person in there. Because
Double eclipse.
4's out, 5's out. Unless it goes on for like another 5 minutes after Bianca gets eliminated. Here comes Nia Jax at 29. Shayna not eliminated. Shayna just rolled out of the ring, and they're about to charge in there together. We'll see what happens in a 90 seconds when Natalya comes into the match. James King says, I think Alexa will be the 5th woman to compete in a men's rumble tonight.
That's a bold call.
I don't know.
I think I would rather see.
There.
I think I would rather see a new look on the Fiend than Alexa come in.
Yeah, I don't think we need Alexa in the men's match. It'd be nice.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I could see them doing it.
Naomi is eliminated, so Bianca right now is the longest person in the match. Keep an eye on Bianca. Yeah, I could see them doing it.
But like I said, at the same time, I think I would rather see the payoff to literally burning someone alive.
I mean,
number 3.
Randy, they just put some bad makeup on.
Was Randy still doing them? Have they shown him yet in this? Did they show him at all early on?
No, he hasn't been shown yet. No, you didn't miss. You just missed the kickoff show. The Tamina eliminated. You just missed the kickoff show, really. Just for our listeners, as we're our viewers, I forgot we're on video for this one. We'll be live again for WrestleMania. That'll be our next live stream. We're sticking to the big 4s for our live streams. So we'll do WrestleMania night 1, potentially both nights. We'll see what we do. But WrestleMania will be the next time we go live for the glorified jobbers, as Nia Jax just eliminated Shayna Baszler. I think that partnership's over. Nia Jax eliminating Shayna Baszler. And Lana has Nia Jax in sleeper hold. We'll see what happens here. And that didn't last long. They could have Alexa come out and the Fiend come out right after to protect her. I don't know.
I don't know if I want to take up 3 spots in a 30-man rumble with this god-awful storyline.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
But it seems like they're moving away from that storyline with having Edge and Orton as the first two. And Lana just eliminated Nia Jax. And 10 seconds to Natalya at number 30. Here comes Natalya. Let's see what happens. Let's see if she makes it into the ring.
Is this the first time Natalya hasn't worn pink and black to the ring?
Shayna and Natalya are beating up, or Shayna and Nia are beating up Natalya. Yeah, and this is the first time she hasn't worn black and pink. And they just got back in the ring and are beating up everybody. Why? Like, nobody respects Nia and Shayna. We don't have many left. We don't have many left. Legally in the match are Charlotte, Rhea Ripley, Lana, Bianca Belair, and Natalya when she officially gets in the ring. I think that's it. I don't think I missed anybody. Let's see what they do with Natty here. They're probably going to throw her in the ring. Yep. So Natty in the ring in the 50th minute. So we have 5. The final 5 in the Women's Rumble is Natalya, who was number 30. Charlotte, who was number 15. Rhea Ripley, who was number 14. Lana, who was number 27 or 28. And Bianca Belair, who was number 3. Oh, nobody wants it, James. Nobody wants it. But yeah, WWE, it's something they would do. It's definitely something they would do. That's why she's wearing the gold. So she matched it with Lana. And Natalya going right after Lana here. And throws her out. Nope, not yet. And there she goes. Lana eliminated. We are down to 4. Number 30, Natalya. 14, Rhea Ripley. 15, Charlotte, and number 2, Bianca Belair. So I think we're safe from Bianca being the longest person. Number 3, Bianca Belair. I keep saying number 2. I think we're safe on Bianca being the longest participant in the match. Win, lose, or draw here. Can never rule out a draw in the Royal Rumble.
Triple H would tear his quads.
Stay alive, Bianca. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Natalya looking good so far.
Well, because she's the freshest competitor.
Yeah. Then she gets hit with a super kick or something and she falls apart. Every now and then she falls apart. Rhea Ripley and Natalya going at it.
It's okay. 30 in the men's will be Conor McGregor and he'll win the whole thing.
Well, 30's got to be somebody important because they swapped it. Natalya, is she gonna do it? And Bianca has eliminated Natalya. We're down to 3. Rhea Ripley, Charlotte, and Bianca Belair.
Just get rid of Charlotte. Just please get rid of Charlotte.
We are down to 3. No Becky Lynch, no Ronda Rousey, no Tessa Blanchard, no Taya Valkyrie. No points for surprise entrance. We are down to 3. Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley. Shout out last names in WWE. Those are few and far between anymore. We are down to 3. Who's getting a women's title opportunity at WrestleMania? Number 14, Rhea Ripley. Number 15, Charlotte. And number 3, Bianca Belair. These 3 were in the midst of a feud last year around this time where after Charlotte, now she would face Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's Championship at WrestleMania. They're teaming up on Charlotte, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca, going right after the Queen.
Well, if Charlotte goes out, a point's guaranteed to go out for the winner, one way or another.
Yeah, because she will be until the end. She will be until the end.
Well, no, not even that. We all picked Becky and Birch took Bianca and Birch took Rhea.
Oh, yeah, for the winner, yeah. Well, you and I will get points.
You know what makes me kick myself? I know I didn't have it right. I think I said 4, but I had Bianca earlier. when we originally recorded.
You had 4 earlier.
Did I have 4 at first?
It was 3. You would have had Billy Kay if you stuck with that.
I'm okay with Ruby Riott. I'll roll the dice at Ruby Riott.
We're 55 minutes into the Rumble here. Bianca came in at 1:52. I know there's a 1:30 increments, but figure it took her 20 seconds to do her entrance and come down to the ring. Please, just anybody but Charlotte. I'm okay to lose this point to Birch if it's Rhea Ripley, but anybody but Charlotte, please, God. Charlotte over the top rope. She's still on the apron, though. Oh, big boot. Big boot. She's still in it. Oh, Bianca. They're teaming up, trying to eliminate the Queen. And there goes Charlotte. We are down to 2. It is Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. Somebody will get the winner's point.
Come on, Bianca. Come on, Bianca.
Somebody will get the winner's point. Why are they laughing? Charlotte's laughing at them. Oh, no, Rhea. Rhea looking to eliminate Bianca. Bianca's got her. They're both over. They're both teetering. They're both teetering. Oh, this is a good finish.
Draw. Go for the draw. Go for the draw.
What is happening here? They're saying, let's get back in the ring. Let's do this in the ring. Not on sitting down on the apron. They want to do it in the ring. Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley. It was all of our picks. Lewis, myself, and Alec all selected Bianca. Birch picked Rhea Ripley. Somebody will get the winner's point. Lewis and I will get longest entrant as Bianca entered at 3 and is still in the match. Rhea Ripley hanging on, dangling off the top rope. Rhea gets back into the ring. Bianca over. She stays alive. Big move there by Bianca. Let's see what happens here. Bianca and Rhea Ripley, the final 2. They saved the best for the finish here in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Come on, Bianca. Come on, Bianca.
Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley going at it for the opportunity to go to WrestleMania and challenge for the women's championship of their choosing. Bianca to the rope. Rhea on the offensive. Rhea looking for the riptide, and she doesn't get it. Bianca with her on her shoulders. Reverse to the finish. Rhea against the ropes. They're going back and forth. What a finish. Rhea is eliminated. Bianca Belair has won the Women's Royal Rumble match. Bianca Belair is
ONGEST. Let's go.
From the number 3 position. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. 56 minutes and change. Just about 57 minutes she was in the Royal Rumble. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. I will not count the longest point yet.
It's obvious.
Yeah, so we'll count Bianca as the longest. So that is 2 points for me, 1 for Alec, 2 for you. Wow, what a finish. What a finish to the Women's Royal Rumble this year. What a finish. Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair.
Okay, so they just said, as we're going for longest point, she set the record in the Women's Royal Rumble, 56 minutes.
56 minutes. Yeah, that's about what I have her. She came in at a minute 52. The Royal Rumble ended at 58:30. I hate that they do this.
Why?
Like when they bring in the ring announcer right after that. Well, who are you going to challenge at WrestleMania? We all know she's going for Sasha Banks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, James just broke the record for long. In a Rumble or a Women's Rumble?
No, Ray went over an hour. She went 56 minutes, they said.
Ray did go for over an hour. Bianca Belair is going to WrestleMania. Bianca Belair will challenge the women's champion of her choosing at WrestleMania. Lewis, you have the audio. What is she saying here?
I'm listening.
What was she talking about there?
So just thanking her mom, thanking her dad, thanking Tez, and that she was bringing EST to WrestleMania. That's all. She didn't challenge anyone.
Well, you got to assume it's going to be Sasha Banks.
I would have to assume, yeah.
You got to assume it's going to be Sasha Banks. Congratulations to Bianca Belair.
Yes.
So the women's, you and I tied out of points from the Women's Rumble, 2 each, and then 1 for Alec, none for Birch. So big points there from the Women's Rumble. As Bianca celebrates, I want to take a moment to thank our sponsor yet again. This live stream, once again, is presented by Swift Lifestyles. If you go into swiftlifestyles.com, you can check out all their merch, their T-shirts, their powders, their vitamins. Go to swiftlifestyles.com. Use promo code JOBPOD. That's JOBPOD. And you could save 15% at checkout. Also, if you go on, let me find our link here. Boom. Brand. Boom. Brio bottle. Look at the size of that bottle. That's a girthy water bottle right there. Brio bottle is one of our favorite sponsors here on the podcast. And this live stream is also brought to you and powered by Brio Bottle. BrioBottle.ca. Go on there, use promo code JOBBERS20, and you can save yourself 15% at checkout. They just modified it for us to 15%, but use promo code JOBBERS20 to save on your next purchase at BrioBottle.ca. That water bottle is a 64-ounce behemoth of a water bottle. I love it. As a teacher, I use it every single day. One of my favorite things. Is a little bit cheaper than a hydro flask as well, and keeps your water just as cold, if not colder. So BrioBottle.ca, promo code JOBBERS20 the next time you're looking for a water bottle, and Swift Lifestyles, swiftlifestyles.com, when next time you're looking for some energy supplements and cool T-shirts, promo code JOBPOD, save yourself 15%. But we'll get away from paying the bills here. So Lewis took a little bathroom break. So I'll talk to you a little bit about what we have as we're in a little bit of commercial break here. We most likely wait for the start of the Universal Championship match. So the Universal Championship match coming up, Roman Reigns taking on Kevin Owens in a last man standing match, and a tribute to Yokozuna, as WWE Network is doing a cool little documentary about him. I believe it's on the network already, so check that out. Celebrates a career and the life of Yokozuna. He died many, many years ago, but regardless, but check out our Teespring. So down below, you have our Teespring/stores/ the Glorified Jobbers Wrestling Podcast. I want to show you our Teespring here real quick. What our store looks like. I'm going to share my screen once I pull it up here. Our Teespring is one of the coolest things that we have here from the Glorified Jobbers Wrestling Podcast. It provides so much stuff for us, so much awesome merch. Chris and Lewis and I were all talking about before when Chris was interacting with us through the chat. So let me go here to share the screen, and Lewis comes back with us here. As Miz and Morrison are talking to Bad Bunny. Lewis, we were just about to chat about the Teespring.
What's up?
We're just about to chat about the Teespring coming up.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna pull it up here. Can you see it?
Yep.
Are both of us still on the screen?
Yep.
Okay, so I did this right. So check out our Teespring here. So look at all the stuff we have here. We have coffee mugs. We have iPhone cases, stickers. If you have a Samsung, we have cases for that, and they have options for all the different cases. T-shirts, hoodies. There is a little bit of a limited sizes right now on the hoodies, but if you need a certain size, check it out. See if we have it. Cloth face masks. Everywhere you go, you got to have a face mask now, and you can rep the Glorified Jobbers Wrestling Podcast while you say COVID friendly. Pillows for your couch, tank tops if you're a guy that just doesn't need sleeves. Then you have the host-specific merchandise section here. Why Just Why from Birch, Sup from Lewis, Go Home Dave, You're Drunk, and We Want Dave from Alec. You want your pet to rock a Sup hoodie? It's there. Fleece blanket, wall flags, Let the Rocky Road Run. Some great shirts. Logo neck gaiter. These are some of my favorite products. Our WWE 2K. If you're following the show, you'll hear about our 2K Universe mode. These are our character T-shirts. You have mine right here at Anthony Johns, Lewis Shane Ford that Lewis is rocking today, Tyler Ross for Alec, and James Alexander for Mr. Birch. Long sleeve tees, joggers, Sup Gators, Sup face masks, Sup Nation hoodies. These are brand new. And some Sup coffee mugs and wall flags. So we got a whole bunch of stuff here that we're providing to our listeners. So definitely go check that out. It's an awesome opportunity to help out the show in the process. And if you want any of that information for our Teespring, the link is below. You can shoot us a message and we can send you the link if you need it. But that link is below, and you can check that out in our link tree as well, along with everything else, how to support the show, how to follow us, X, Y, and Z. So it's all there. So as we move on with the show, it looks like we're going to be moving probably next into the Universal Championship match. But I'll wait to throw that up. I'll leave our merch link up just a little longer. But I can't imagine the Universal title match is going to be the main event.
I was surprised she wasn't in the Rumble.
Sonya Deville? I don't think she's medically cleared to.
She wasn't injured.
I know, but I think, I don't know. There's definitely a reason. Peter Rosenberg.
I can't stand him.
You got to explain your beef with Peter Rosenberg.
I just think he's annoying.
Do you not like Sam Roberts either?
I'm hot and cold on Sam Roberts.
You only like when Pat McAfee's on the kickoff shows.
Yes.
So we have the panel going here. And my school's on a snow day tomorrow and a remote school day on Tuesday.
Time for some more Swift lifestyles.
It's a quality product. It definitely is a quality product.
It really is. I gotta stay up through another Rumble match.
Ric Flair gave Lacey his Hall of Fame ring?
I mean, he's got like 3 of them, right?
2.
Michael Cole just said scuttlebutt, and that's right up there with Scrumdiddly.
It is. Michael Cole's a fan of the show. Michael Cole, fan of the podcast.
He might be the one in Stamford.
Michael Cole, fan of the podcast. Why are we waiting so long on the kickoff show? The kickoff show was an hour ago. I'm over the kickoff show. I'm ready for the two main events. Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens. Oh, here comes R-Truth again. Dear God, somebody kill me. Story so far is because Sonya lost to Mandy at Survivor Series, and she's only in a SummerSlam.
I mean,
and
yeah, but
WWE has management, she can't compete.
Royal Rumble would have been a good spot for her to return.
Eventually, she's gonna
Peter Rosenberg is waving someone in to pin him.
A low blow by Peter Rosenberg into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Peter Rosenberg is the 24/7 champion.
As if I couldn't hate the 24/7 belt anymore.
Dear God.
Mike, you look a little tired there. You might need some Swift Lifestyles.
I hate that belt with a passion.
That's because you didn't win it enough in Philly.
I hate that belt with a passion.
JBL just said this might be the worst event in wrestling history. Peter Rosenberg is champion.
I hate Peter Rosenberg with a passion.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, not Peter Rosenberg, that belt. I don't mind Peter Rosenberg.
I don't know who's worse as 24/7 champion, Peter Rosenberg or Gronk.
Bad Bunny doesn't even have the theme song for the Royal Rumble. So why have Bad Bunny perform?
Okay, I'm officially worried about Bad Bunny being an entrant into the Royal Rumble.
No, he's not going to be. All right,
Kev. Come on, Kev.
We got the last man standing match next for the WWE Universal Championship between Kevin Owens and the head of the table, Roman Reigns. Picks down below. Myself, Birch, and Alec all picking Roman Reigns. Lewis, the one man to pick Kevin Owens.
Read them and weep, everybody. Those plates are going on the blue belt tonight. Let's go.
You have to buy a blue belt if Kevin Owens comes out on top. You have to buy a blue belt.
If I win the pool, I told you I'll buy it.
Chris. No, Chris has 6. Chris wouldn't have won the pool had it been for the women's match.
What do I have in the pool? 9 and 24?
Yeah, you have 9 and 24. I have 10 and 27. Joey Lugo, friend of the podcast, professional wrestler, friend of the podcast, Joey Martinez, put on Facebook, no idea what the fuck a Bad Bunny is, but this is trash. Shout out to Joey Martinez, friend of the independent wrestler, friend of the podcast. We gotta get him on again. I think we did. You didn't get to talk to him.
Becky Lynch being a Twitter troll. She tweeted 36 minutes ago a picture of just the gorilla curtain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. James says, what title could you see being defended inside the chamber if Drew's defending?
So it was Graves and Cole that called the women's match, right?
No, it was Tom Phillips, Byron Saxton, and Jerry Lawler.
Damn. I wonder if... So remember when JBL entered from the announcer's table?
Yes.
I'm kind of hoping Samoa Joe does the same thing.
I think he is. What title can you see being defended inside the chamber? I personally think it's going to be the WWE because there's more contenders on Raw, and it doesn't make sense for Roman Reigns to defend it inside the chamber. And then the second match would either be Sasha Banks or the challenger for Roman Reigns, depending on who wins the Rumble. If Raw wins the Rumble, I think you're looking at the SmackDown Women's Championship being defended inside the chamber, and then the number one contender for the Universal title. If SmackDown wins the Rumble, I think you're looking at the WWE Championship and the SmackDown. I think regardless, it's the SmackDown Women's Champion. Actually, I don't know. Because I feel like you need the SmackDown Women's Champion to be defended. But if Raw wins, you got to get a number one contender. Chamber's the best way to do it. But if SmackDown wins, Drew's got to defend it inside the chamber. But who do you put in each situation? What do you think, Lewis?
In what situations?
So, what? There's usually two chamber matches.
Yes, give me a chamber match, and I'll give you who I would put in it.
A WWE Championship.
Okay. Drew?
Yeah, obviously.
Edge.
Do you put Edge in the chamber?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Randy?
Okay.
With an asterisk. Randy would be if The Fiend doesn't reappear tonight.
Yeah.
Riddle and Lashley.
If they're not having a fight pit.
I think they can push that. They can do that on Raw. And then Mustafa?
Yeah, either him or Kofi. Greg Hamilton always looks like he's in so much pain when he's making a ring announcement.
Well, because he's still recovering from that one time that he almost died belting out Best in the World.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I would agree with all that. And then you got to look at, because if it's Raw number one contenders, I don't think Raw does a number one contenders elimination chamber.
No.
But SmackDown would. Because SmackDown number one contenders could be Daniel Bryan, Baron Corbin,
Big
E, Sami Zayn, KO, and probably Dominic. Because Corbin and Dominic have been feuding. Or Jey Uso. And then SmackDown Women's, you're probably looking at Sasha, Carmella, Bayley, Ruby Riott, Liv Morgan, and Billie Kay.
Yeah.
That's it.
You also got to factor it could be a Raw Women's Championship one.
Asuka, Charlotte. Lacey,
Mandy Dana,
Peyton Royce.
Yeah.
But then what you do, Nia Jax? You got to have Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler in there, though.
They can defend the title. They can defend their titles.
Against who? If you're putting everybody in the chamber.
It could be defended on all three toes. Have them face the way. Have them face whoever wins the Women's Dusty Classic.
It's not going to be done by then.
It's the Final Four. It ain't going to be done.
That's true. I don't know what those Dusty Classics are going to get.
What do you think, James King? How would you set up?
Yeah, James, how would you book Elimination Chamber as far as the chamber matches go?
Have they confirmed it's Elimination Chamber yet?
I think so.
I heard the idea of Fastlane being floated out there instead.
Let's look at the pay-per-view schedule. No, it's elimination. There's both.
Oh, they're doing both.
They're doing both.
Oh, God.
So, tonight's Royal Rumble, according to this, NXT TakeOver on February 14th in Orlando. February 21st, Elimination Chamber in St. Petersburg. March 21st, WWE Fastlane in St. Petersburg. April 10th and 11th, WrestleMania 37 in Tampa, Florida. And they're sitting on June 20th, being NXT TakeOver Dublin. I can honestly Big E defending the IC title, and there were people like Sammy. But yeah, an IC title
That would make the IC title a big deal. I'd like that.
Yeah, because you remember what it did for Ryback when Ryback won it out of the chamber. But that made me care about the IC title at that point. But yeah, I could see Big E, Sammy, Apollo, Cesaro,
Shin,
and maybe not Shin, and Dominic and Corbin. You got to get Dominic in a big match somewhere. You've kept him doing nothing for this long. You got to get Dominic in a decent match. Remember, all right, let's get on the track here with this last man standing match, though. Let's preview this here. So we've made our picks. They're scrolling across the bottom. We got our last man standing match, which Alec called us a couple weeks ago. Storyline-wise, makes sense. You knew a last man standing match was coming at some point back in November with these two. Just because Kevin Owens has been playing the storyline if he won't stay down. Oop. Hit the wrong button. I was trying to edit my audio avatar, not totally eliminate you from it.
Say now.
I was like, I'm taking this over. Did it again. I keep hitting edit.
Oops, you did it again.
What is this?
What are you trying to do?
So it says I can edit my audio avatar. Avatar will be used when your camera is off. Oh, I know what it is. So if I stop my camera, yeah, my the podcast logo just pops up. I don't know, I'm playing around with our streaming service. When do you get the chance to play around with your live streaming service? When you're live. It's the only time you run it. I can see a John Cena versus Batista last man standing finish for this match. Did they do a double? Where was that? I can picture it. I know it happened. I believe it was at that pay-per-view in between WrestleMania when John Cena beat Batista and Over the Limit where Cena and Batista had the I Quit match before Batista inevitably actually quit his profession. I believe it was Extreme Rules in between there. Did they have a double count out there?
I'm not sure. So I think Adam Pearce might lay out Jey Uso in this match to make it interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't a double countdown. It was at Extreme Rules. I remember that. As soon as I looked it up, I remembered it. It was at Extreme Rules. John Cena duct taped Batista to the ring post. Yeah, but here comes James here to help to confirm it for me. But yeah, he duct taped Batista's legs. So he put Batista into the ring post. His legs were the post was in between his legs, and he duct taped his boots together so he couldn't get up. It was the most creative way to win a last man standing match ever. I don't know. John Cena usually comes up with pretty creative ways to win last man standings. Remember when he buried Bray Wyatt in a box?
Yes.
Here we go. Kevin Owens versus Roman Reigns for the Universal title last man standing match. This is going to be hard. And I don't think this is going to be a long match. I mean, it's 9:18. The Rumble's about an hour long.
They owned the network.
Not for long. Not for long. They're going to be playing by Peacock's rules in a couple weeks. Superman punch already. I don't know. I just can't see KO winning this match. I know you want it to happen.
From the world, baby.
I know you want it to happen. I just don't see KO winning this match. He's looking for the pop-up powerbomb. And he hits it. He hits the pop-up powerbomb here. Kevin Owens getting a little gray in that beard. I mean, I just don't see a situation where Kevin Owens wins. But as far as Chamber goes, I mean, going back to the Chamber, it's all going to depend on what happens in the next match.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all going to depend on the brand that wins the Rumble. Because one of them, I think, has to be a number one contenders. Well, Raw might not need a number one contenders. You can just have a guy challenge Drew McIntyre. SmackDown, I think, needs that number one contenders match. James, if Goldberg enters the Rumble, we need a Goldberg Riddle moment. Yeah, it'll be Goldberg.
They won't do that.
Goldberg for a shoot, punching Riddle in the face. Goldberg for a shoot, attacking Matt Riddle. Lewis, entertain the people through the Universal title match. I'll be right back.
Okay. The Reigns resorting to stairs here. Super kick by Owens. Look at this merch. Look at this fire merch, guys. If you don't think Kevin Owens is going to be champion at the end of this match, you're wrong. You're just wrong. Come on, Kev. Oh, he is going after Roman Reigns' kneecaps. So evidently, Kevin Owens had a game planning session with new Detroit Lions head coach Dan the Man Campbell and is just trying to eat kneecaps, evidently. This is not looking good for Kevin Owens. Just not looking good for Kevin Owens. Come on, Kev. Come on, Kev. Do you think... Can I bring this up? James King, I don't have the ability to bring your comment up on the screen, but I see it. He said, do you think live fans would boo Roman, or do you think it would be a Becky SummerSlam situation? I think a little bit half and half. I think the character is definitely a heel, and they've booked him as such. So I think he would get booed, and he got booed regardless when he was a babyface. So I think he'd get booed. However, I still think you'd have these smart, snarky fans that, you know, like John Cena always talked about, where it's like, well, if I went heel, you would then cheer me. So I think kind of half and half, where on one hand, yes, the character is a heel. They've booked him as a heel, and they've done a very good job booking him as a heel. And I think that's credit to Daniel Bryan and Paul Heyman. But in front of live fans, I do agree. I think there's another side to it where we as fans have been waiting for him to turn for so long that they cheer because it finally happened. Oh! What in the name of Sammy Guevara just happened? Channeling his inner freaking Rikishi in this one. I did it for The Rock.
I was entertaining the people going, Lewis.
It's good. Roman Reigns ran over Kevin Owens with a golf cart.
They're just showing the replay of it right now. The outfield of Tampa Bay. So while I was going, James, did you think live fans would boo Roman, or do you think it would be a Becky Lynch?
Yeah, I already gave my take, but what do you think, Mike?
How'd you get the message?
I clicked on the comments, and it popped up.
I think they'd cheer Roman.
So while you chew, I essentially said I think it'd be half and half, where he's a heel and they've booked him as a heel and they've put him against faces like Kevin Owens and like Jey Uso at the time. I do still think you'd have these snarky fans that like John Cena always said, like, well, if I turned to heel, you'd cheer me. I still think there'd be those like pockets of fans, like a Philly crowd or a Nassau Coliseum crowd.
I go to the show and cheer for
the
bad guy.
Exactly. But I think they'd still boo him. He'd still definitely get booed.
I don't know. I think
it's not like he's an edgy heel where the kids are supposed to hate him because he's the bad guy, but like CM Punk or Becky Lynch, where like the 18 to 35 demographic, like when you hate Squidward growing up, and then as you grow up, you can relate to him. Like Roman's not that type of heel.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it'd be like half and half. James also saying, I heard when they were doing mocap for 2K today. Yeah, I was wondering what that random ring back there was for. I thought it was like a warm-up situation.
That's what they said it was. They said it was a warm-up ring.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just warm-ups.
But I think they could have been doing some mocap stuff.
Yeah, they're getting ready for 2K22 today. We'll see if we get Mr. Birds for the live stream today. He's currently without power.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really interested. James brings up a good point with 2K.
Jets mug.
You bought a new Jets mug?
New logo only.
James brings up a good point with 2K. I just want to, fill some time here. I'm interested. They got to knock it out. No pun intended, because we're in a baseball stadium. They got to knock it out of the park with this 2K game if they're going to bring out a new 2K next year. I'm concerned because you would think they'd also go. Games never transfer well when it's your first one on a new system, which obviously you have PS5 and Xbox Series X. But they gotta do a good job with this, or people will never buy a 2K ever again.
Kevin Owens is struggling with the controls of this forklift.
Maybe Chris could help him out.
If this 2K bombs, nobody will ever buy one again. They might as well cancel the game.
Yeah, sell the rights to someone else. Sell the rights to EA.
Oh my God, Kevin Owens. A Swanton bomb through the pallet, off another pallet.
Shades of Jeff Hardy off the stage under Randy Orton.
Oh, that was a lot bigger. I can see this ending in a double count out. But you do another match between these two guys?
Possibly.
KO looks good so far. I'm glad they're utilizing the space. This is the first match in the Thunderdome they've utilized not just the ring area.
The Money in the Bank briefcase was back there.
Miz had it before. Miz ain't cashing in on this match. I love how they show a replay as they're going through Gorilla. Because the camera guy is not going to follow them through Gorilla. They do a full screen replay as they go through Gorilla position. So nobody sees Vince sitting there with his headset on. Probably sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. Got this new Jets mug. 30 ounce with the new logo.
The one that Trevor Lawrence won't bring to a Super Bowl?
It's all right. We'll have Sam Darnold. We'll hold on to him. It's not what we're live streaming about, though. James King, you've been the MVP of our live stream today. Got to hand it to you. Make sure you sub to the channel, too. We'll get you on the show at some point if you're interested.
Stay down, Roman. Jesus.
Neither one of these guys are going to stay down. It's going to be some creative way. If Roman wins, I don't know, just because the Royal Rumble's up to 4 points. Like, nobody's clinched anything yet. I'm in the lead with 5.
What am I at?
You and Alec are both at 4. Birch at 2.
I feel like I'm the most. So, what are the surprise picks? I feel like I'm the most likely to pick up a point on that.
You have Seth. Alec has John Cena. Birch has Adam Cole. And I have Brock Lesnar. I think we all can pick up
I think we all have a really good shot. I think that's just a prop table.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a prop table. It's like, hey, what do we need? Belts? All right. See,
I love that bit. I love when they do that in the last man standing matches.
What?
He stays there until 9, but they're on a ledge, so they roll off and they land on their feet. Mm-hmm.
Watching this feud, they wasted the I Quit match for Roman. Should not have been against Jay. It should have been against Kevin Owens. Like, how great would this match have been as an I Quit match?
No, I wouldn't have liked it.
He's better than the last man standing?
Yeah. Because you can do some different stuff in a last man standing as opposed to just having someone say that they quit. You can have lock them in a box. Shout out Bray Wyatt against John Cena.
Yeah. Well, Roman Reigns has handcuffs right now. Do you think Kevin Owens' dinosaur tattoo? Owen, his son, walked into Vince's office and was like, I like that. And Kevin got it tattooed on him. It looks very similar.
That's the only reason why Kevin's getting this push now is because Vince likes dinosaurs.
Yeah. Also, because SmackDown really doesn't have anything else. SmackDown's the A show, yet they have 2 main eventers. The main event seems so slim, they put Jey Uso in there.
They're building it up. It's going to take some time to build it up. Obviously, Big E's a main event guy.
Yeah. Stunner on Roman Reigns on the outside. I don't know. I don't know where this goes. Kevin Owens is handcuffing Roman Reigns. What's he handcuffing him to? The rail. Is Kevin Owens about to beat Roman Reigns because he handcuffed him to something? I think so. He can't get to his feet that way. Unless they make Roman look strong.
See, James King just hit the nail on the head there. And that's exactly what I was saying.
How do you get either KO or Roman to say I quit? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like somebody would have to. But could you build like The Rock and McFoley? Oh, he takes out the ref. Smart move from Roman. Takes out the referee. Yeah, I mean, you can't. The way you built them up, you can't really make either one say I quit. This makes the most sense.
Let Adam Pearce come out and count. He's an official. Come on.
He is. Paul Heyman has some referee experience. He counted RVD's 3 count. At 9. Throws him right into this thing.
This hurts. As a fan who likes to suspend my, have my suspension of disbelief going for my favorite guys.
Here comes Wobbly Walrus with the key. Whatever happened to Wobbly Walrus?
The Fiend went to Raw. That's what happened to Wobbly Walrus. Yeah.
You could have kept him. He's not up. Keep counting, ref. He's not up. He's sitting on his tuchus. He's definitely down for more than 10 seconds since the referees come out.
This causes me so much pain.
I want to be wrong.
Now I know what it was like to be a Bills fan in the 90s.
I would take the tie with you just to be wrong here. Taking Paul a long time to get that handcuff undone. Here we go. Even though Roman Reigns has been down for like at least 40 seconds. I know he's got that submission on KO. So Roman Reigns, submission specialist. Reigns to the face, he would have broke the cut. Oh, 100%.
He would have lifted that steel piping out of the ground.
Yeah.
Like Braun Strowman would.
Yeah, they would have figured something out. But yeah, the heel, Paul Heyman come in and take care of him. KO's out. KO's out like a light.
And watch KO get up from this.
No, he's done. 9:43, he's done. 2. To the tree. 4. Oh, that's 5. I'm 1 second behind. 6. 7. Reigns is up. 8. 9. 10. KO's down. Roman Reigns retaining the Universal Championship thanks to his guillotine submission. Roman Reigns picking up the win, scoring the point for myself, Birch, and Alec. Roman Reigns holds on to the Universal title and most likely ends his feud with Kevin Owens.
I'm sad. Kevin Owens was cheated. Roman Reigns was down for about 60.
He really was. He was sitting on his butt for a good 40 seconds.
Stop the count.
He was down for a while. One match to go.
I think I pretty much need at least 3 points from the Rumble. At this point, I'm in it for the money.
Yeah. We'll put our Rumble picks up here in a second as we get close to the match. But in the meantime, we're at going into the Rumble. We are at a score of I am in the lead with 6 points. Alec in second with 5. You are in third with 4 points. And Birch is in last with 3 points. So we'll see what happens as we move closer to the end of this show and get ready for the Men's Royal Rumble match as we enter hour 3 of our live stream. Before we do that, I want to give one more shout out here to one of our sponsors. The sponsor right here is Brio Bottle. Look at the size of that bottle. That's a girl. I wish I had mine on me, but it's in my car and it's snowing, so I'm not going to walk out to go get it. A Brio Bottle, 64-ounce water bottle, keeps your water cold all day long. I've been using it as I teach and coach during the shows, so it's definitely a good purchase. You can get some straw lids and all sorts of cool stuff for it. It's perfect sticker bottle with the black background, perfect sticker bottle. So check that out. If you are interested in getting yourself a Brio bottle, go on to briobottle.ca. That's BRIOBOTTLE.ca, Canadian brand, and use promo code JOBBERS20, and you'll save 15% next time you make a Brio bottle purchase. So it's JOBBERS20 to save 15% on your next Brio bottle purchase. So definitely check that out. So thank you to Brio Bottle for sponsoring this live stream. But we go back here. Let's throw our merch link back up here. And we get ready for the Men's Royal Rumble match. Let's figure out who's going to be challenging either Roman Reigns or Drew McIntyre. Who knows? Could be challenging Finn Balor at WrestleMania. We know who number 1 and number 2 are going to be. Number 1 will be Randy Orton. And number 2 will be the Rated R superstar Edge. Here's our picks down below as we're getting ready to get started with this Royal. Oh, wait. Is Edge coming out 1 instead? They flipped it. Edge is 1. They announced it backwards then. Edge shaved his beard. This looks like Ruthless Aggression Edge. This is the Edge I remember.
It's got to lose the chest hair.
Yeah. Edge looking good. He's 46, 47 years old.
Because honestly, that chest hair looks like he slapped some glue on his chest and tummy and then shaved, and whatever's stuck stayed.
He's looking good at 46, 47 years old. Michael Gold, Corey Graves, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe's at ringside. Let's go, baby.
We'll see if he gets into the match. But our picks are down below. So I picked Keith Lee to win the Royal Rumble, coming out at 18. Brock Lesnar to be a surprise pick. AJ Styles to be the Iron Man. Birch picked Sheamus, number 11. Adam Cole and Matt Riddle. Alec picked Shinsuke Nakamura, number 21. John Cena and Keith Lee to be the Iron Man. Lewis picking Daniel Bryan, number 27. Seth Rollins to be the surprise. And Mustafa Ali to be the Iron Man here. And Edge just going to go meet Randy Orton at the top of the ramp. Now, this is how you start it. This is how you start the Rumble.
Edge did not forget.
We start the clock when they get into the ring, just like we did last time. Orton inadvertently injured Edge in the great.
No, I'm trying to see. No more makeup. He's just regular Randy.
Yeah. The burn's healed. All right, they're in the ring, and we start the clock. So the Men's Royal Rumble match underway. Edge versus Randy Orton here to start at 1 and 2, respectively. Edge coming out at 1, Orton at 2. Could Edge be the third person in history to win from the number 1 position? Can't tell if Samoa Joe had a longer shirt or wrist tape on, but would love to see a Joe return. Oh, we both would. Samoa Joe is great, so I'd love to see him in there.
Don't get me. Like, don't get me wrong, he's good on commentary, but he's a competitor.
Yeah.
James King, if you haven't listened to an episode of the podcast yet, I'm a big fan of anyone who was in WWE or TNA during the attempted Monday Night Wars. So, big fan of Samoa Joe.
Should be getting number 3 any second now. You think Edge could be the third person in history to win from the number 1 position?
No. Because what, you haven't faced Drew McIntyre? You want that match?
Yes. Absolutely.
Edge is only working certain guys.
I think Drew's one of those guys. Here comes number 3. Who's number 3 this year? Sami Zayn. Again, should have had him come out at 1. And he's sticking him number 3. Oh, he's pissed off about it. You should have had him as 1. It would have been funnier for his conspiracy theories. They're not even gonna pay Sami Zayn any mind. It's good to see Edge back in the ring. Always good to watch Edge do his job. Even the gear, like when he wore that gear last year at the Royal Rumble, like it was new gear. Like this is more Edge-esque gear.
Yeah, this looks like 2009 Edge hurt his tricep and came back.
Yeah. Orton working that arm. And no makeup, Morton. Totally just forgot about the burns, I guess.
Oh, he threw some aloe vera on, and he's all good.
Yeah, some skin grafts, and he's okay. Number 4 on his way. First number we're looking for our backups is number 11 for Mr. Birch. Is it Mustafa? It is Mustafa. We're not getting like Slapjack and T-Bar and Mace. So you picked
coming in at number 4. I got a good shot at Iron Man.
He came in at 319.
He goes on a little run here.
I got him at 319 when he got into the ring. Everybody's just going after Edge. Poor Edge. Get a babyface in there to help him out. It's going to be Biggie. Biggie's going to come out at 5 and just clean house.
Well, because 3 ain't enough. He needs 5.
Yeah, Biggie's coming out at 5 to just clean house. Orton, Sami Zayn, and Mustafa
or Birdman.
Beating the crap out of Edge.
Birdman.
Poor Edge. See what happens here at 5. Your clock is running for your Iron Man Lewis, and Mustafa Ali enters at 4.
And Michael Cole just said his first Rumble, he lasted a half hour.
Mustafa?
Mm-hmm.
That was, I believe, the one in Philly that Shinsuke Nakamura won. Maybe it was the Alamo Dome that Orton won. Who's number 5? Bet you it's Big E. Jeff Hardy. Holy Ruthless Aggression era Batman. Jeff Hardy would never help Edge. Do you remember the things that Edge did to Jeff Hardy? Edge,
yeah, but do you also remember the things that Randy Orton did to Jeff Hardy?
My entire childhood, I wanted Jeff Hardy to win this object right here, and Edge took it away from him. Well, actually, with the help of Matt Hardy, Edge took it away from him. With the help of Matt Hardy, Edge took it from him, but, Edge took advantage of a situation. Edge stayed on brand.
See ya, Jeff. Good night.
Jeff didn't get eliminated.
Took an RKO, though.
Oh,
Three
yeah.
most dangerous letters in sports entertainment.
You're still a little behind me. Everybody's taking RKOs. And a spear from Edge. I hate stop this rolling out from I miss the days when if you got hit with a finish, you rolled out and you grabbed the bottom rope. People are just rolling out all the time now in the Rumble. That never used to happen. I'm not saying I stand with the Undertaker's opinions from this week, but
honestly, that wasn't the Undertaker. That was Mark Calloway. Fuck Mark Calloway.
Yeah, that's Undertaker's opinions are just.
No, those weren't the Undertaker's opinions. Those were Mark Calloway's opinions.
And then all these guys are soft. Edge literally came back from triple fusion neck surgery, and you're going to call him soft? SAWFT? Soft?
And you can't teach that.
Mark Calloway's just a 7-foot catchphrase that Enzo wrote. Up, 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 up. Edge and Orton, execution onto the announce table. You know, what do the protective cases look like on those iPads that they use now? Good God. The amount of abuse those iPads take. Where are we at? Number 6? Number 6, Dolph Ziggler. Edge with a chair. They're just going to keep building this Edge Orton thing. Long-term storytelling. Why are you stopping them? The Royal Rumble was a no DQ match.
Look what Alec put in the group chat.
Yeah. I'm so confident in that choice that I forgot. And Jeff Hardy is the first one eliminated. Jeff Hardy came out at what, 5?
Mm-hmm.
So that's $10 in the pool. Chris rolling with Dolph Ziggler for one of his picks. I gotta take a screenshot of the pool numbers, or I'll keep them open at least.
I'm 9-24, you said?
Yeah, you were 9-24.
Well, Edge ate a zigzag. Clearly he'll work Dolph Ziggler.
I'm 10-27. Jeff Hardy came out at 5. He was the first eliminated. So Andrew Custis won $10. Ryan Richmond won $10. And Andy Carr, the guy who runs it, won $10. Shinsuke Nakamura is number 7.
So happy this theme song's back.
James King, I've agreed with you on 90% of topics for the entire time you've been here. This is that 10%. I'm a big Enzo and Cass stan here. And yes, they did not do well, but Enzo and Cass were the biggest thing WWE had for a while. I don't understand though why they kept Cesaro heel. Are they taking Orton to the back? Oh, is Randy Orton gonna have a big role in this Rumble? Randy Orton's gonna play a big role in this Rumble then. So Chris, I don't think Chris is still with us, but Chris is rolling with Dolph Ziggler as his first person in the pool. Here comes number 8, I believe we're at. Number 7 is Alex's pick of Shinsuke Nakamura. Who is this? Carlito! Here he is!
He's
Number
put in the
8.
face of people who don't want to be cool.
Number 8 is Carlito!
Finally!
Bring out the colognes!
Bring out the cologne!
Carlito is back!
And he's in fantastic shape!
And he's got an apple. That's not COVID friendly.
And it's not
Carlito.
COVID friendly.
Oh, Shinsuke and Carlito with a stare down.
Carlito!
What is about to happen here? Nope, nobody's backstabber on Shinsuke. Carlito is back.
That's not cool. He threw the apple. He couldn't spit it at him.
Another backstabber to Mustafa Ali, and they are milking this Randy Orton thing.
So the next one to come out, I almost wish I would have thrown away one of my Rumble numbers for number 9 to have been Carlito.
And Sami Zayn's still alive. Carlito was looking to eliminate Sami Zayn there. Carlito, one of the best Intercontinental champions ever. Or not United States champions. I mean, they went from the hottest thing to fire. Yeah, they did. They were so hot, then gone because Enzo fucked it all up.
Well, I'll bring up a good point. Like, it's crazy how like an injury can change everything. If
Cass doesn't get injured.
Well, no, not even Cass. Who was it that Finn? If Finn doesn't get hurt, Cass never goes in that fatal 4-way, and they don't probably see him as a single star.
Yeah, you're rolling with number 9. It's Xavier Woods is your first member.
Bruh.
Carlito's still in there.
Because he's going to win the whole thing.
First 9 in the ring. I think the only one eliminated so far is Jeff Hardy. It was number 5 in the match. Yeah, Jeff was the only one eliminated so far. And Randy Orton has been brought to the back for medical attention after going through the announce table and taking a chair shot from Edge. Here comes number 10, my first pick in the pool. Please be somebody good. Big E. Okay.
My Iron Man is about to end too.
Big E. Okay. I feel good about this. Your Iron Man's still in there. Next person coming out, number 11, is Birch's backup. He picked Sheamus to win the whole thing. Shinsuke still in the match. He's Alex's winner. Alex backup number 21, as you can see scrolling across the bottom of the screen. What strength from X Woods there. Ziggler and Carlito going at it in the corner. 2 of the best mid-carders ever. Dolph Ziggler and Carlito. Doing all the New Day moves that we haven't gotten in like the last, 3 months, 4 months. Edge and Shinsuke Nakamura brawl in the corner. And there goes Sami Zayn. Number 11, Birch's backup pick about to make his way down to the ring. Let's see if it's Sheamus or if he gets the double up here. John Morrison. I'm surprised you stuck with Seth Rollins as your surprise pick and didn't go with Carlito. All you talking about how confident you were. That
I
Carlito
know.
was gonna win the
I
match.
kind of kicked myself. I needed to. You know what? After picking Kevin Owens, I needed a more sure point.
Like Carlito. What if there's a deeper reason why Seth's not in it? And is Mustafa about to be eliminated?
If he's not in it, it's for the greater good.
X Woods and Mustafa hanging on.
No, come on, Mustafa.
Mustafa holds on, rolls himself back into the ring. He's crawling the apron. See what happens. Mustafa Ali eliminates Xavier Woods. But Mustafa's still technically over the top rope. Big E's got him in his sights. You're at 16:30. I don't think Big E's pissed that X Woods got eliminated. And there goes Mustafa at 16:37.
Pain.
For a grand total.
Well, I'm out. Randy Orton's lasted longer than him.
Yeah,
I'm out.
You're out. So Mustafa Ali's out there. Here comes number 12. Who's number 12? It is Ricochet. Ricochet coming out at 12. Next backup pick we're looking for is number 18 for me. And I have that being Keith Lee. Ricochet waving to Mustafa Ali on his way down to the ring, making fun of him. Who was your number 9? X Woods. X Woods was your number 9.
Yeah, X Woods.
You're down to one shot. 24 you have or 26?
24.
24. So you're sitting on whoever's 24. Edge and Ricochet. Now that's something I'd pay to see. I'd pay harder in currency to see that match. I think we will get that. I think Edge is going to start to compete regularly on Raw. The way Woods grabs his elbow and the ref random words might be really. I don't know. It could be. I noticed that too. Woods was like in pain, grabbing his elbow. We'll see. Not that they're using Kofi and Woods anyway, but we'll see what happens. T's and P's to X Woods.
T's and P's. Speaking of T's and P's, if number 24 is the most electrifying man in sports entertainment,
It won't be. You'd win.
not that most electrifying man in sports entertainment, the other most electrifying man in sports entertainment.
He came out at 8, Carlito.
Pat McAfee, damn it.
I don't think he's going to be in the Rumble. Who comes number 13? Elias, number 13. No guitar, though. So, wow, we're not having a concert from Elias. When was the last time we had a Royal Rumble with Elias where there wasn't a concert? He's usually 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And he's in a feud with Jeff Hardy, and they've already thrown Jeff Hardy out. So what's the point of having Elias in there? So for Iron Man, we're still looking at AJ Styles for me, Riddle for Birch, and Keith Lee for Alec. Shinsuke Nakamura still in the match. Daniel Bryan yet to come in. Keith Lee yet to come in. Sheamus yet to come in. 18 is my backup. 21, Alec. 27, you. Brock Lesnar, surprise entry for me. Adam Cole for Birch. John Cena for Alec. And Seth Rollins for you. Carlito is still in the match. That's the most important thing going on right now. And Carlito is eliminated. Spoke too soon. Elias eliminates Carlito.
Fuck you, Elias.
Carlito looks good, though. Like, this might be... Like
Could this be like an MVP type?
Carlito's backpack. I'd like to see him get another run with the IC title. Well, if going after Elias, he'd be on Raw. I'd love to see him get another shot with a title. What's Carlito? Carlito was IC champion at one point, wasn't he?
Yeah, the Oval Belt.
Yeah, but when did he have it? I can't picture him holding it.
During like that weird time of like Shelton Benjamin, Jeff Hardy,
Mm-hmm.
Carlito.
I remember he was U.S. champion. Number 14, Damian Priest. Damian Priest. I don't think he's been in a Rumble match.
Him and his mysterious height.
His mysterious height. I think this is his first Rumble. I don't think Damian Priest's ever been in a Rumble match. Are they talking about it at all?
Yeah, just saying, he's from NXT and blah, blah.
I think this is Damian Priest's first Rumble. And he looks mighty tall today.
He's got the extra lifts in.
But he matches up perfectly with John Morrison, who doesn't match up perfectly with many other guys. All right, so he's matched up perfectly with John Morrison. Let's see, against an Edge who's a little bit taller.
Can we give everyone watching still some context?
Explain yourself. This is a you thing.
It was what match were we watching with him?
The triple threat.
Yeah, you don't know how tall he is. He looks like he's 6'5" against some people, and then he looks like he's like a cruiserweight against. He's all over the charts. It's like he can go up and down. Good for you, Damian Priest. Thank you.
They're really milking this Randy Orton leg thing. Is the Fiend going to come out in Orton's place? Or are we going to have... is the Fiend going to win the Rumble? And we have to have a match between Orton and the Fiend to determine who really won the Rumble? I believe we're at number 14 getting ready to come out. 14 or 15. 15 is The Miz. Halfway through. Mr. Money in the Bank, unfortunately. What is The Miz doing? He's not going to get in the ring. He's at Bad Bunny. Oh, he's smashing Bad Bunny's DJ equipment with the briefcase. I guess Miz not a fan of Bad Bunny. Now, if Miz is not a fan of Bad Bunny, I am now a fan of The Miz. Skull crushing finale to Big E there. Miz and Morrison fending off everybody, going after Damian Priest. We're up to number 15 again on The Miz. Only winner pick in the match currently was number 7, which was Shinsuke Nakamura. Backup pick John Morrison for Lewis, or for Burt, still in the match. Was Big E just tossed? No, Big E's on the outside. Did they just toss somebody?
No.
I looked down at my notes for a second, and they show a different camera angle. Oh, here is Bad Bunny number 16? Oh, no. What? God damn it, Bad Bunny. Get out of there. No one likes you. And Damian Priest eliminates The Miz and Morrison. So Birch's backup pick is now eliminated. And so is The Miz. Bad Bunny's still getting in the ring. No, he's going for the top rope.
Evidently, Damian Priest supports Bad Bunny.
Yeah, Damian Priest, fan of Bad Bunny. Me, not a fan of Damian Priest.
Oh, God.
He slipped. He almost hurt himself there.
Ah!
Why just foot going off that rope? He almost hurt himself. I think he did. Here comes number 16. Number 16 is Matt Riddle. It's Birch's Iron Man pick. So we'll see when he gets into the ring.
Bro.
We'll see when Riddle gets in there. We'll start the clock. We're at 24:50 right now.
Clock for him doesn't start till the flip-flops go flying.
Now it's as soon as his feet hit the ground over the rope. Boom, right there, 24:58 is what I clocked it at. So Mustafa Ali is out. Tie it in. I'm catching up here. None of these people showed up. Nope. Mustafa Ali, not going to be the Iron Man. Number 11 has been eliminated for Birch. So we're caught up here. Still looking good. The only thing eliminated so far from the men's rumble is your Iron Man and Mustafa Ali, and Birch's backup pick number 11, which was John Morrison. Matt Riddle was number 16. Next backup pick we're looking for is mine at number 18 here in the next two people. Priest and Riddle going after Shinsuke. And now Priest going after Riddle. Here comes number 17. Number 17 is Daniel Bryan. So you will get that back. You will not double up. You'll get that backup pick if Daniel Bryan wins the Rumble. Finally plowing my streets out here.
How much snow did you guys get so far?
I don't know. I didn't look. It was still coming down. Hopefully, if you're in the Northeast and you got some snow, if you're watching us, stay safe, stay indoors. It's gonna be cold out there. Daniel Bryan going right after Ricochet. Daniel Bryan versus Edge. That's another match I'd love to see. Chat, who would you like to see Edge face in this run? Give me some names. Drop some names of who you'd like to see Edge face in this run. One-on-one, straight up. Not in the Rumble. Straight up, who would you like to see Edge face in this run? Get ready for number 18. My backup pick, Damian Priest, looking to eliminate Edge. Edge is definitely going to be there through all 30. Like, he'll be in the ring when number 30 comes out.
I think Damian Priest versus Edge is a very interesting match.
I agree with that. Here comes number 18. Who's going to be number 18? Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. Who's number 18? It is Kane, the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, is my backup pick.
I mean, given his legacy in the Rumble, he's got to be in every Rumble until he can't walk. Yeah. So,
and he still didn't shave his chest. Kane is my backup pick. Well, that's a loss. That's a loss.
Right, hey, Kane can main event WrestleMania.
Kane with a choke slam to Edge.
Kane can main event WrestleMania.
God, no. Oh, Kane just choke slamming everybody. And he eliminates Dolph Ziggler. That's another career elimination for Kane, adding to the record.
He's got to keep himself at an arm's distance from Roman Reigns.
Yeah. Add another one. Kane has eliminated Ricochet. My pick. Oh no, they're about to hug it out. Daniel Bryan and Kane. Either they're going to hug it out or Daniel Bryan's about to get eliminated.
Hug it out. Hug it out. Hug it out.
Therapy worked.
Dr. Shelby.
On a choke slam to Daniel Bryan. How many neck injuries can we put in one Royal Rumble?
Jason Jordan's going to return.
Oh, Kane and...
See? Like, he's eye level with John Morrison, and now he's eye level with Kane. The man can grow on a switch. Watch, he'll be eye level with Rey Mysterio if he's in this match.
Kane is eliminated. My backup pick is gone.
Like, remember when John Cena used to pump up the Reeboks? I'm pretty sure that's what Damian Priest does.
He's like, gotta grow a few inches. Oh, here comes number 19. It is King Corbin. Oh, man, yeah, he lined up with Kane and John Morrison, which is a good 6-inch difference between those two guys. The next backup pick we'll look at is Alex at 21. And then
what numbers do we have in the back end of the pool? I have what, 24?
24, I have 27. So your backup pick and my second pool person are the same. So let's hope that person wins. Or Big E, because I need the money. At least let them be in the top 3. Shinsuke looking good, going right after Corbin. Up and reverse the end of days. And
So you rock bottomed him?
He reversed it. He goes down to a deep 6. Shinsuke Nakamura is eliminated at the hands of Baron Corbin. Not this year, Shin. Alex Winter is eliminated. Alex Winter is gone. Shinsuke Nakamura eliminated from the Royal Rumble. So we'll figure out what the situation is with Shinsuke Nakamura moving down the road to WrestleMania. Matt Riddle, though, is still in there for Birch's Iron Man pick. And here comes number 20. And it's Otis. Otis at number 20. And he's coming down like a bushwhacker. He's still running with the heavy machinery gimmick. So here's an update. We're 20 people in. We got 10 more guys to come into the Royal Rumble. Alex Winter was just eliminated in Shinsuke Nakamura. Lewis's winner and Daniel Bryan still in the match. Birch's winner is Sheamus, yet to come out. My winner is Keith Lee, yet to come out. Matt Riddle's still in the match as Birch's Iron Man. Lewis's Iron Man, Mustafa Ali, has been eliminated. Keith Lee is Alex Iron Man, yet to come in the match. AJ Styles is my Iron Man, yet to be in the match. Doesn't look good. My surprise entrant, Brock Lesnar, hasn't come yet. Adam Cole for Birch hasn't come yet. John Cena for Alec hasn't come yet. Seth Rollins for Lewis hasn't come yet. And we're looking for backup picks of 21 for Alec, which is next, and 27 for Lewis. Mine and Birch both eliminated, as it was John Morrison for Birch and Kane for me. And there goes big, sexy Otis Dozovic at the hands of King Corbin. So fuck you, Thomas. Well, I don't know what his last name is. I know his first name is Thomas. Fuck you, Baron Corbin. So we wait for Alex's backup pick, and you have 24 in the pool. I have 27. Big E still in the match. I'm still looking good for my winning some money. Let's see who number 21 is. Alex's backup pick. Dominic Mysterio. Not looking good for Alec.
I want to know who lasts longer, Dominic or Mustafa. Just curious.
33-44 is what Dominic coming in ahead. Oh, big spine buster there from Corbin. Mustafa was in there for 13 minutes.
Come on, Dominic's in. 22 would be a great time for Seth Rollins.
Mustafa was in there for 13 minutes, 18 seconds. And Dominic eliminates Baron Corbin. Still wearing that stupid hoodie.
No, he got rid of the hood. The hood rips off now.
He's still wearing the hood.
No, the hood. He ripped the hood off in the entrance.
Ah. Good. That hood's ridiculously stupid. Not a lot of guys in the ring. The women's Rumble got crowded very quickly.
Yeah.
This, not so much.
Dominic Guerrero.
That's what I say. Big E still in the match. Matt Riddle still in the match. Daniel Bryan still in the match. Damian Priest, Edge, technically Randy Orton, and Dominic Mysterio is a field right now. Again, Matt Riddle, Damian Priest, Edge, Dominic Mysterio, Big E, Daniel Bryan, and Randy Orton technically still in the match. Clock is ticking on Birch's Iron Man of Matt Riddle. I'm pretty sure mine and Alex won't win because we're waiting on number 22. And we're already, I believe, it doesn't count if they're not the longest person. It's not who lasts the longest. Right now, I believe it's Edge and Orton.
Yeah.
So here comes Bobby Lashley at number 22. The United States champion making his way down. Bobby Lashley will face Matt Riddle here in the next couple weeks on either Raw or Elimination Chamber or Fastlane, somewhere in the next couple weeks. These two will square off for the United States title. Bobby Lashley chucks Dominic Mysterio like a rag doll and eliminates him. So there goes Dominic. Alex pick, his backup pick, is gone. Damian Priest at his mysterious height have been eliminated at the hands of Bobby Lashley, who he stared at eye level with. Ooh, Big E and Bobby Lashley. This big meat slapping meat.
That's a slobber knocker.
Big meat slapping meat. Think if Big E wins the Rumble, he could face Goldberg. I'd be okay with putting the belt on Goldberg if Big E wins.
Yeah, they really just say you get a chance to main event WrestleMania. They don't say it has to be for a title.
Yeah, I want
to challenge Goldberg.
I want Goldberg at WrestleMania.
It's 5 minutes of big meat slapping meat.
We're waiting on number 23. Bobby Lashley was 22. 23 about to make his way down to the ring.
Come on. Seth's got to be in here somewhere.
The Hurricane. Number 23.
The fucking Hurricane is in and I can't get Colby Lopez.
Number 23 is Hurricane Helms. I thought he worked for AEW. You were one pick. Good thing he wasn't 24. And Big E is a.
Let's just say, before my 2 picks in the pool were Carlito and the Hurricane. I've dodged some bullets.
He's husky. He is a big boy now. He's not in shape to do this.
He's more like the meat tornado now.
You had to be a meat tornado. And there goes Hurricane Helms. Oh no, Bobby! Oh, is Bobby? Okay, you went the wrong way.
Okay, I'm okay with 24 being Cameron Grimes to avenge that.
That would have been funny though. For some reason, I thought Gregory Helms was in, Shane Helms was in AEW, but I guess he was one of the producers that they kept when they fired like Kurt Angle and all those other guys. It took 2 powerlifting men to eliminate Hurricane Helms.
Well, because he's meat tornado now.
That's how out of shape he is.
What's up with that?
Oh, here comes your second pick in the money pool of number 24. We're nearing the end here of the Rumble here. Number 24 on his way. Christian's back. Christian. And he's in his gear. ENC.
The superior part of Edge and Christian. The Birdman is back. Matt Riddle's in shock.
He's about to cry.
We get a 5-second pose for the benefit of those with Edge is grinning.
Christian's he's staying out of there. Christian's back. Oh my god. And Bobby,
come on, Birdman, win the whole thing. Come on, Birdman.
Birdman's your last chance to win some money here. He's in there solely to have one last moment with Edge. Oh, look for the kill switch on Big E. And he hits it. ENC. He's looking good. He looks good in there.
Healthy.
Oh, he's standing with Edge.
It's the kill switch, Corey Graves. Check his return, Corey.
I think Edge legitimately didn't know he was in this match.
Corey called it the unprettier.
That's where that originally was.
I know. It's the kill switch now.
I think Edge legitimately didn't know.
Come on, give them the 5-second pose.
They're gonna eliminate Matt Riddle, and they're gonna do it. They're doing all their old moves. This is great. Ian C is back. Here comes number 25. AJ Styles at number 25. So we'll get ready here for AJ Styles to start his Iron Man clock for me. Oh my God. 4108. Not that it matters. Oh, TNA. TNA. Now, I don't think we're going to get the 5-second
Christian's taking bumps. Good on you, Birdman.
He's cleared. He's probably cleared to go. That match with Orton now over the summertime was probably like his "can you really do this" moment. Styles going right after Edge.
And you know what? As big as they're building up almost, Damian Priest would stare eye level with him.
Spirit of Styles. I think at Fastlane, you got ENC, one more match.
Yeah.
One of those two. You're going to get ENC having one more match. Probably against the New Day or something.
No, they're on Raw.
It would be the New Day.
The Colognes.
That's a great he should be in the Hall of Fame. The fact that Edge are given, but the fact that Edge and Beth Phoenix are, he should 100% be in the Royal Rumble in the Hall of Fame. 26, Rey Mysterio. Dominic already gone. Ray going right up the top rope. Next pick is your backup and mine for the pool. Matt Riddle's still in there. We got 27, 28, 29, and 30. 4 guys left. None of them announced. And none of our surprise picks are in there. So I think I might be in trouble with Brock Lesnar.
30's got to be someone.
Probably John Cena or Seth Rollins.
They wouldn't have pulled that off of Backstage. Also, I didn't watch it. Was she Paquette or young?
She's young.
She's young?
Yeah. She's also very pregnant.
Oh, yeah, I know. I saw the picture.
Oh, no, get out of here, Almost. No. Almost, you just cost me money, you cheeky bastard. Almost eliminates Big E. Son of a bitch. Almost just cost me money. You son of my gun. Son of my gun. Almost, you look like a fucking...
It's okay, you got to make way for Birdman. Birdman's heading to WrestleMania.
Wait, he's a sponsor on his mask?
Yeah, it was that Victoria beer they were showing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Rey Mysterio is a fucking sellout. Christian and Daniel Bryan. Now that's something I'd love to see.
How many concussions can we fit in this match?
Yeah.
This would be a great spot for Alexa Bliss. Add another 6.
Christian's in this match too long. Has 27 come out yet? 27 about to come out. All right, this is my backup pick in the pool. I still have a chance to win some money. You're totally out. Or you have Christian.
I have Christian. I'm effectively out, but I have Christian.
It's Sheamus.
I don't know who got the worst draw.
I mean, if Birch wins, Birch picked him to win. I still have a chance.
I'm saying in the pool, I don't know who got it worse. Me with Christian or you with Sheamus?
Sheamus isn't bad. Neither one of my picks were bad. Like, Sheamus could be in the final 3, and I win my money back.
So could Christian.
I doubt it. Sheamus probably...
C and Seth Rollins.
Christian probably going to get eliminated by Sheamus.
Also, remember, everyone, Randy Orton still in this match.
Still in the match. Yeah, Christian's going to get eliminated right here by Sheamus. Here it comes.
Was this ever an ECW title match, or was Sheamus gone by then?
Sheamus never had an opportunity at the ECW title. He wasn't there long. Bro kick to Daniel Bryan. Riddle, though, still in the match. Clock's still ticking on Matt Riddle. Birch
the clock doesn't matter right now. Edge and Orton are still in.
Are still in. And Riddle came out at what, like 13? Riddle came out he came in 24 minutes into the match. Oh, fucking almost. We'll say this is an underrated WrestleMania logo. Rey Mysterio eliminated. I like this WrestleMania logo.
It was probably the backup design from last year.
Probably. All right, number 28 on his way. Let's see who it is. Cesaro at 28. So we got two people left. One of them's definitely Keith Lee. But potentially, Keith Lee declared, right?
Believe so, yeah.
I know, I believe it was
James. But Braun declared.
Braun declared. Well, James in our chat here did mention before that Keith Lee could potentially be quarantined right now because Mia Yim tested positive.
Okay.
So I don't know what the deal is with that. So Keith Lee, I might have picked Keith Lee and he might not even be in the match. But I mean, it's not looking good for Barch to score any points. You could still potentially score some points. And Alec could, if Keith Lee's not in, Alec better hope John Cena's 30. So it looks like it's either going to be you or me that's walking out with the win here for the Rumble. I have the lead right now. But 2 spots.
I need 30 to be Colby.
2 spots left, and one of them's Braun Strowman. I don't think Brock Lesnar is going to be on. There's got to be a reason Seth Rollins got pulled out. Cesaro's swinging everybody. Cesaro, not the match to be swinging people. You're in the concussion rumble. And Christian, Daniel Bryan. Christian's still in the match. Why is Christian in here this long? And they haven't done a 5-second pose yet. Here comes number 29. It's Seth Rollins. Bright lights. Number 29 is the Messiah. Seth freaking
Rollins. For the greater good.
Seth Rollins is back at number 29, which means Strowman's 30. So you will score a point there for Seth Rollins at 29. The Messiah is back.
So now I essentially, the only other point I can get is if Sheamus or D-Bry win.
Yeah, if Sheamus or Daniel Bryan win, that's the only way you score. Because you have 5 points right now. Alec is relying on either John Cena somehow being 30 or Keith Lee being 30 and lasting longer than anybody else. So Alec's effectively eliminated. Birch, if Sheamus wins, Adam Cole is 30, or this match goes on forever and Matt Riddle somehow is the longest lasting. So Birch is out. Brock's not going to show up. Keith Lee's not. So I essentially win. Unless, yeah, because you can't beat me. No, you can. If Daniel Bryan or Sheamus win, we tie. But I will.
I'll take a tie.
I guarantee myself a share of the win. So that's where we're at in the pick'em.
My heart made me tie. My heart would make me tie.
No matter what happens here with 30 to the end of the match, I have a share of the win. If Daniel Bryan or Sheamus win, you can tie. I hope Sheamus is at least top 2 because I need money. Let's see you number 30. It's got to be
Listen, Birdman is winning the Rumble.
Yeah, Braun Strowman's number 30. So no Adam Cole. Let's wait till Braun's actually in the ring. And we'll give you an update on who So no Keith Lee in the Rumble. It's a little upsetting.
But
If
like James said, if they're doing the right thing. If he's got a quarantine.
Yeah, if it's COVID related, different story. But so no Brock, no Keith Lee, no Adam Cole, no John Cena, and no Keith Lee over here. So Alex scores no points from that Rumble. Absolutely zero.
Also, can we acknowledge that there's a very real chance, given the storyline from back in the spring, that the final three could be EC and Orton?
It could be. Yeah, don't forget Randy Orton's in this match. Cesaro eliminated, though. So we're at Matt Riddle, Daniel Bryan, Edge Christian, Sheamus, Braun Strowman,
There goes Cesaro.
AJ Styles, and Randy Orton. So Sheamus is now out. So I don't win any money today. Sheamus is out. Your backup pick is now eliminated. You're down to one shot. You're down to Daniel Bryan, who's still in. AJ Styles eliminated at 51-35.
Iron Man, your clock doesn't matter right now.
I know.
Edge and Orton are still in.
So I score no points for the men's Rumble. Alex scores no points for the men's Rumble. Sheamus is out. Riddle's still in. So unless Edge and Orton get eliminated and the match goes on for 20 some odd minutes after they're eliminated, you're the only one that can still score a point for the men's Rumble. By Bryan winning. Seth's still in the match. So who do we have left? Edge and Orton are both still left. 1 and 2. Matt Riddle's left. I believe he came in at 13 or 14. Daniel Bryan came in the mid-teens. He's left. Christian's number 24. You're still in the money for the pool. He's left. Seth Rollins, number 29. He's left. Braun Strowman, number 30. He's left. The situation's still alive with what's going to happen with Randy Orton. We can't forget Randy Orton still in this match. Matt Riddle and Daniel Bryan going at it right now. Edge and Daniel Bryan going at it. That's a match I'd love to see.
So would the concussion clinic.
Yes. We're getting a new client.
Repeat business. It's not the unprettier Michael Cole. God damn it.
Maybe there's something. I think Kill Switch was a band. I don't think
literally the Kill Switch Engage was the name of the band. They used the whole thing to.
I think there's a reason they can't use Kill Switch anymore. Also, probably because the word "kills" in it, and it's not a TV-14 product anymore. Seth just lying in wait on the outside there.
For the greater good.
Why are they building this Matt Riddle, Daniel Bryan thing? Did they ever square off when that brief time they're both on SmackDown?
I don't know. Probably.
I don't know. They're just going at because they're both great technical wrestlers.
Except Daniel Bryan would have beaten Timothy Thatcher in the fight pit.
Well, Matt Riddle's showing his warrior spirit in the Royal Rumble, so. One half of the East Strouds bros. And was he about to eliminate Daniel Bryan? Nah, Daniel Bryan's staying alive here. I'm okay with any of these people, even Christian. I'm okay with anybody that's in the ring right now, except Braun Strowman.
What was the money layout again? It was 100 for the winner.
100 for the winner. Let me find it. 100 for the winner. If they're the last one eliminated, 30. And if they're the second to last one eliminated, 10.
Let's get it down to E and C.
Yeah, Christian has to be in the final 3, and you at least win your money back. I don't see Christian being in the final 3, though. Stomp from, and there goes Daniel Bryan. I win. I have won the Royal Rumble pay-per-view. Matt Riddle and Seth Rollins. I guess people are starting to like Matt Riddle now because they're willing to wrestle him. Or they just had a staff meeting before and they're like, if you don't like Matt Riddle, tough shit. He's going to be in there till the final four.
Corey just said it on commentary, too.
What?
He said, these guys are not fans of each other in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but Seth's one of those guys like, I'll work with him.
Nope, clearly not. Seth got to move to Raw.
That's also true. Matt Riddle just jumped over the top rope, and Braun just knocked him out, but he's still in. Stomp, and there goes Matt Riddle at 56-15.
Again, Orton and Edge are still in.
I know, so Matt Riddle's out. So Birds can't score a point. So the scores can be locked in as you are the only person to score from the Rumble of Seth Rollins being a surprise entrant. You get 5, moving yourself into a tie for second place. I win the Rumble with 6 points. You and Alec tie with 5. Birch with 3. So that moves me to 7 and 8. Birch, 6 and 9. You, 4 and 11. And Alec, 2 and 12. As we're winding down here, Braun Strowman's still in there. Christian, Edge, Seth Rollins are the only 4. Braun Strowman, EC, and Seth Rollins are the only 4 still in the ring. Daniel Bryan, or Randy Orton, rather, is in the locker room receiving medical attention, the number 1 entrant in the match. What if Randy Orton wins from the 1 position? And is
Randy Orton was 2.
Edge was 1. You're right. Oh, if you need 2 more guys to get eliminated. Christian protecting Edge here. Christian, ENC working together to eliminate Strowman. Christian and Strowman eliminated. It's down to Edge and Randy. It's down to Edge and Randy. And Randy Orton with an RKO. It's down to Edge and Randy. The 2 men that started the match will finish the match. And Edge is going to WrestleMania.
He won from 1?
Edge.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Edge just won the Royal Rumble. Edge just won the Royal Rumble. Edge is the 3rd man in history to win the Royal Rumble from the number 1 position. 58 minutes and change, almost.
I can't even text the group chat because Birch is behind.
Almost 59 minutes. Edge is the 3rd, according to WWE, the 2nd man in history. But the 3rd man in history to win the Royal Rumble. That's why they switched it. All night last night, they were saying that it was Orton Edge. That's why they switched it so Edge can win from 1. Edge has won the Royal Rumble.
Michael Cole just said he's the 3rd person. They obviously won't tell you who the second one was, but Michael Cole just said he's the 3rd person.
He's the 3rd person ever win from the number 1 position. Shawn Michaels in 1995, Chris Benoit in 2004, and Edge in 2021. Edge will have a title opportunity at WrestleMania 37 in Tampa. Edge is back.
I just thought of this. What did they want to do last year? Battle of the Spears.
Haven't faced Roman? No. Now he's facing McIntyre. The better match. Orton sneaks up with the RKO out of nowhere.
Edge versus Finn Balor at WrestleMania.
With 2 men to start the match, finish the match. Jim Vince won for the number 2 position. So 4 men, now 5, have ever started the match and won. Shawn Michaels in 1995 was number 1, and he won the Rumble. That was another situation where the two men that started the match finished the match of Edge and the British Bulldog. I believe it was 2000 or 1999. Stone Cold Steve Austin was number 1. Vince McMahon was number 2, and Vince McMahon won the Rumble. 2006, I forget who number 1 was. Rey Mysterio was number 2. He wins the Rumble. And 2004, Chris Benoit was number 1. He wins. And now Edge. Edge number 1 and wins the Rumble. It's his second career victory in the Royal Rumble. 11 years to the day. 11 years to the day since Edge won his last Rumble. Same situation, coming back from injury. Came back from a career-threatening Achilles injury. The rated R superstar Edge has won the Royal Rumble, and that closes the 2021.
So Mike, quick hitters here. You would take face-on-face Drew versus Edge over a solid heel versus face storyline of Roman and Edge.
Bert's just texted the group chat, I'm crying. For those that don't know the show, our co-host Alex Birch is the world's biggest Edge fan. So we had joked around off recording and off the live stream that if CM Punk returned in the Rumble, that we would never hear the end of it because he's also a big CM Punk fan. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Edge is back, and Edge has become the third man in history to win the Rumble from the number 1 position, and Edge is going to WrestleMania. Lewis, what was your comment?
What?
What did you just say before?
What, did you have me muted?
No, I was explaining stuff.
No, so I said, I was like, so you would take, looking at it right now, obviously we've got a couple pay-per-views on the road to WrestleMania here. You would take a face-on-face Drew versus Edge over a true heel versus face at WrestleMania, yes, Roman versus Edge.
And just like I have James's comment up on the screen down below, I wouldn't be against an Edge versus Roman match. Not at all. I just think it's a different kind of match. I think it's a different type of match. I think, Roman against Edge, one Edge is technically on Raw. He wasn't drafted, but he's done everything on Raw.
He wasn't drafted. However, what was his home show?
SmackDown. Different situation, though. Edge, you got to remember, was a multiple-time WWE champion. He's more iconic with the World Heavyweight title, but...
Yes, but when during the Ruthless Aggression era, John Cena was the flag bearer on Raw, and given the month, it was either Batista, Edge, or The Undertaker on SmackDown.
Yes. I would be okay. So here's my thoughts on it. Just like James said down below here, I wouldn't be mad at an Edge versus Roman match for the Universal title. My thing is, it's a different type of match. And this is me as a fan. Putting aside heel Roman versus face Edge versus face Drew McIntyre. Barring the guys who are champions are still champions going into Mania.
Yes.
I don't see why
Roman will be. Roman will be.
I don't see why they wouldn't. But with Roman, you're putting on, I see a match with Edge being exactly like what Roman is doing right now with Kevin Owens. Where it's, Edge won't stay down. Edge won't stay down. And you can't think, I don't look at on paper at a Roman Reigns versus Edge Universal title match in the main event of WrestleMania, because I don't care what you say. Edge is headlining the show. Edge is headlining the show.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't care what title. He can go for the goddamn Intercontinental title. He's headlining the show. But Roman is not losing the title at WrestleMania.
Really?
No, he's not. They're going to do with him what they did with Brock. They're going to let him ride through Mania, and then once SummerSlam rolls around, then it's like, ooh, could he lose it? With Drew, with the exception of that little blip when he lost it to Randy Orton, He's been the champion since WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
He's been the champion for a straight year, with the exception of, I believe, it was only 2 weeks. So he's been the champion for a straight year. And a Drew versus Edge match becomes a pure fans wrestling match. Like, you want to talk about how Edge Randy Orton was the greatest match of all time? Give me Drew McIntyre versus Edge. This is a match that people, when Drew McIntyre was the scrawny dude, the chosen one, people said then, damn, I'd really like to see Drew McIntyre face Edge. That'd be a great match. And now that Edge or Drew McIntyre rather is established and is the flag bearer for this company on Monday Night Raw, changes everything if you have him face Edge for the WWE title at WrestleMania. James making a comment here. Right now, do you believe it's possible Edge wins the title at WrestleMania?
So that's what I was gonna say, was that the whole narrative for over a year, almost a year now, has been they're gonna get Drew McIntyre. They gotta get Drew McIntyre to fans. Give me 1 second, Mike. You start.
So yeah, I mean, they got to get Drew McIntyre to fans. They got to get Drew McIntyre to fans, which they're going to get at Mania. They definitely are. But having him face Edge is a bigger match for Edge than Roman Reigns is, I think. I mean, both are great matches. I wouldn't be mad at either. But I would prefer to see Roman face or Edge face Drew than face Roman. And I'd like to see, because now, like we said before when we were talking about Elimination Chamber, you can give Raw the Rumble now. Having Edge win the Rumble gives Raw the Rumble. You got to figure he's more on the Raw side. He was on Raw when he came back last year. Raw commentators commentated his WrestleMania match and the greatest wrestling match ever. And Raw commentators commentated the greatest match ever. And he announced that he was going to be in the Royal Rumble on Raw. So for me, Edge versus McIntyre is going to make more sense for the sake of long-term booking. Edge versus Roman, though, is still a solid match. I'm not against that match at all, not even a little bit, but I think WWE has to lean more towards McIntyre versus Edge, and then the potential of making Daniel Bryan the number one contender for Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
Bad. So
before you go, there's a comment from James: Fantasy Girl Edge versus Finn Balor. I wouldn't be against that either.
That would be really good.
I think it's like number 3 on the list. I wouldn't be against it though.
I'd have it number 2. I would have it number 2. So like I was saying before, I had to pause there for a second. The narrative for just about a year now has been we have to get Drew to fans. He's earned the moment in front of fans to be WWE champion. So I don't think there's a shot in hell Drew loses at WrestleMania. I think Roman's a better shot to lose at WrestleMania than Drew is. So I think you're looking at a situation where Roman versus Edge. They've trusted Roman with legends before. Obviously, they were going to give him Goldberg last year. Obviously the talk was giving him The Rock until they couldn't do full capacity. I think I would have Roman versus Edge as number 1, Finn versus Edge at number 2, Drew versus Edge at number 3. And I think Edge could be the one to take it off of him. Especially because you start to think of the storyline possibilities. Jey Uso gets involved. Well, now Birdman's cleared.
Yeah, but then it gets too messy then.
Just to even the odds. It's WrestleMania. Just like the NWO and DX.
I don't know. I'm excited to see where the road to WrestleMania goes. We know Edge is on it. We know Bianca Belair is on it. We pretty much know where Bianca Belair is going for a great match at WrestleMania in front of, I believe the number's $22,000 against Sasha Banks. That path is pretty clear. I don't see her facing Io Shirai, and I don't see her facing Asuka. So Bianca Belair's path is clear to WrestleMania. Edge has some options. If I'm a betting man, he'll be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow to address them. I'd love to see Edge versus Drew McIntyre. Plus, like we said before, it's easier to put together a SmackDown Elimination Chamber match for the number one contender spot. And think of the booking you can do with Edge. Edge versus Orton at Elimination Chamber to see if Orton takes Edge's spot. Because the whole booking they're building here is Edge trying to regain what he never lost, which is a belt that's not being used anymore because he relinquished the World Heavyweight title. But I'd love to see Edge versus McIntyre. That's just me. I'd love to see Edge versus McIntyre. I'd love to see Edge versus Styles and see if Styles could do. The one guy that's in the fold here, there's a lot of guys in the fold, but the one guy in the fold that I don't want to see Edge face a Mania is The Miz.
I was just going to say The Miz.
Here's the other thing that worries me. If Edge faces Mac, I don't care who Edge faces. Does Edge walk out champion? That's what James asked. If Edge walks out champion, what do you do with The Miz? That's going to be the big thing. If Edge, I don't care. If Edge is facing Roman Reigns, you could take The Miz out of the equation. But if Edge is facing Drew McIntyre, where does The Miz play into this?
Well, so I think that's the interesting part is you have to factor in The Miz because the clock's ticking on him now. We're within 4 months of the next Money in the Bank. It starts to get to that time where you think well, it's got to happen at some point. Whether he wins or loses, it's got to happen at some point. And I think the more I think about it, The Miz is an easy opponent for Drew McIntyre in front of fans. Couple claymores, keep it moving. Get your title back, get your reception in front of fans, and then go from there. To answer James King's question, I think you have to give him the title at WrestleMania. I've said to you off air, Mike, that I think it would be a mistake. Obviously, Edge, when he came back, worked Orton because that's who he was comfortable with. I think there's no way in hell with the reduced, workload and all this stuff that Randy Orton wasn't working with some of these guys to get them ready to work with Edge. I think Roman Reigns is a match that has been on the list for Edge since last year, and people have been kind of fantasy booking in their heads. And I think because Roman Reigns has held the belt several times before, and he'll be going on month 6 or 7 of his title reign by WrestleMania, I absolutely think Edge takes the title off of Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
We'll have to see. I mean, the Spear Fest is something that's always been going, but Goldberg made more sense for the Spear Fest. So we'll see what happens. But as we approach, we're halfway through hour 4 here. That's where we will sign off. So I do want to thank everybody that tuned in. And if you're watching after the Rumble and you're watching the Rumble late, God bless you. Or if you're just watching us sit here and chat, God bless you as well. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of our live stream. Thank you to our sponsors again, Swift Lifestyles and Brio Bottle, for making this live stream possible. Check out those sponsored links if you haven't already. Check out our link tree. It's in the bio on our Instagram at glorified_jobbers. On there, you can find all of our links that we provide. How to support the show, how to send us a voice message and become part of the show, how to find the show, how to buy the merch. Everything is on there. So check that out. Our new episode just dropped this morning. So go listen to it if you haven't so you can hear our picks. Speaking of the pick, we'll do it one more time as we sign off here. SmackDown Women's title match, we all pick Sasha Banks, all scored the point there. Women's tag, all pick the brand new women's tag team champions, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. WWE title match, Myself and Alec Roman scored the point as Drew McIntyre defeated Bill Goldberg. Myself, Alex Birch, and Alec Roman scored the point as Roman Reigns defeated Kevin Owens. For the Women's Rumble, Bianca Belair punches her ticket to WrestleMania as myself, Alec, and Lewis scored the point for the winner. Bonus points in that, Lewis and I each scored the point for longest time in the match as she came in at number 3. And then in the Men's Royal Rumble, no points were scored. Lewis scored a point for Seth Rollins appearing, but Edge, obviously the longest person in the match, as he came in at number 1 and winning the Royal Rumble is for the second time in his career and punched his ticket to WrestleMania, a historic Royal Rumble for the Rated R superstar. So for Lewis Schaefer, Alec Roman, Alex Birch, even though they weren't with us tonight, thank you for tuning in. And we will be back live on YouTube, Twitch, and our Twitter account for WrestleMania Night 1, April 10th. Now, whether that's on the internet or I set up a webcam, because if I host a WrestleMania party, that's to be seen. But WrestleMania Night 1, April 10th, Saturday, April 10th, live from Raymond James Stadium. We will be live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter for the live stream there. So, with that being said, good night, Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and Asheville, North Carolina, the hometowns of the third man in history to win from the number 1 position, Edge.